I would be very surprised if this is not my longest stream ever. Today, we're going to beat Pokemon Red using only Zubat. Zubat is a really bad Pokemon. For base stats, we're in the lab right now, so you can see the color palette. I'll reset that in a second. For base stats, 40 HP, 45 attack, 35 defense, 55 speed, giving it a 10.55% chance to crit in Generation 1, and it only has 40 special. It's pretty bad. I guess 55 base speed is kind of cool. We might move first against some Pokemon, that'll be nice. It starts with just Leech Life. Wonderful, a base 20 power move that it doesn't even get the same type attack bonus with because Zubat is a poison flying type. Through level up, we get Supersonic at level 10, Bite at level 15, Confuse Ray at level 21, Wing Attack, a same type attack bonus move, at level 28, and Haze at level 36. Interestingly enough, the only poison type move that Zubat can learn is Toxic. Awesome! It also gets great moves like Razor Wind and Whirlwind. Then, it does not get Body Slam, it gets Takedown and Double Edge, the recoil normal moves, Rage, just in case you want to play the longest playthrough of all time, Mega Drain for some special coverage, yay! Mimic, Double Team, Bide, Swift, Rest, and Substitute. That is every move that it can learn. This is a truly bad Pokemon. It has a medium fast growth rate, which is not good in the early game. It's going to be such a slog. I think we should probably just get into it. Let's quickly look at the tier list from last time, because I think some of you will be a bit surprised about its results. Lickitung, good Pokemon, 43 minutes and 2 seconds. Got a really good result. Honestly, awesome. Today, we're going to be hopefully getting the Bruno tier. It's not going to be impossible. I've seen Gym Leader Matt beat this one, Jaro's beat this one, that kind of thing. So, like, it's going to be possible. But will we beat Pidgey's time? 1 hour, 43 minutes, and 51 seconds. I don't know. If Zubat beats Pidgey's time, that'd be pretty cool. But I wouldn't be surprised if it doesn't. Okay, I'm just going to get everything set up in game so we can do this. By the way, oh yeah, if you're here early on and you're watching the VOD or something, there is a new community race. There is a new community race. I'm going to get the link for the Discord right now so that everyone can join up. Because I really want to get, my goal for this race is to have 100 people in it submitting a run. It doesn't matter if it's a good run. Okay, race server, here we go, okay? It doesn't matter if you submit a good run. It could be the worst run ever, like a Zubat tier run, like just 4 hours long, that's fine. If you submit a run, it's going to help towards my goal of 100 people in the race. Right now, you can join that race server and get all the software set up. But I have not announced the Pokemon yet. I'm going to announce the Pokemon at 11 a.m. on Saturday. Okay? I might do a little stream here, but I'm definitely going to do like a chat over on Discord where you can just join. And then I'll do the announcement there. Everyone will know which Pokemon they're playing, and then you can get going optimizing it. The deadline for submissions is going to be March 16th at the very end of the day. It just has to be in my inbox by the morning of the Monday, the 17th. Pokemon races Zubat. That would be truly sadistic of me. Oh my gosh. Okay. Zubat only. Pokemon Red. No, not Pokemon Yellow. I also didn't set up my recording software for the route. And I really want to get a route out of this because we need data to play around with after. I'm hoping this stream is not going to be like 6 hours long. I'm hoping. Okay, here we go. Zubat only. Pokemon Red. Again, color palette is based off of Zubat's Sugimori art. It has no secondary color, it's just like blue. So I went with the black of its mouth and the gray of its mouth. I went with those as the sprite colors. Today we're going to be picking Charmander. I'm not going to give it a nickname. So the rival picks Squirtle. The rival should pick Squirtle in this case. We're a flying type. It's most likely that a water type would have ice type coverage. That's why I go with this choice when there isn't a Pokemon that the rival will have that will be super effective against us. I looked at Gym Leader Matt's video and he beat Brock at level 15. So I'm targeting level 15 with Bite and Supersonic. I think that that's the thing that makes the most sense. I love when this guy stands here because you can bump into him and then go out the door. When he moves one tile down, then you can't bump into him anymore, and it becomes really frustrating to get out of the mart. You have to be precise with your inputs. It's not the worst thing. You have to take 1 step right and then 2 steps down, but 1 step is the hardest number of steps to take on 4 times speed. It's easier to take 2 steps because you have a little bit more time to react to the inputs. But 1 step is brutal. We don't want to do that. To the forest we go. In the forest, we're going to turn on encounters. Now, fighting the Diglett guy inside of Brock's gym is probably going to be the fastest way to level up in the early game, but I don't believe that a level 5 Zubat has the potential to beat him. So we're going to train until I feel like we can beat him. Now, one advantage Zubat does have here is that Leech Life is doing neutral damage to the Weedle, which is pretty good. Or super effective damage. I don't actually know. I don't know the bug types type chart well enough. Alright, we got Struggle. Struggle is pretty good. Maybe we should get potions elsewhere and then use those potions. I can get a potion here. Because we could train with Struggle for a bit. Until we get to like level maybe 8? I don't know if that's enough health. I'm gonna save. Like, can Struggle win this fight? Probably. Yeah, it's doing almost no damage to us because poison moves we resist. Yes, yes, the Zubat back sprite does look like someone wearing a ghost blanket and being like, boo! It's really cute. I'm gonna fight... I want to fight Pokemon to level 8 to go over the damage running threshold, then I'm gonna go and try and fight the Junior Trainer. I'll fight him first with Struggle. I think I'll have a better chance of beating the... oh no, I can't do that. I have to heal in the center, otherwise it'll teleport me back to Pallet Town. So that's not an option. Oh, are you kidding me? Well, we'll use the other potion and I'll keep going. Also, it makes no sense that Zubat's sprite in the... oh! I don't think I want to fight that. Yeah, this is much better. Zubat's sprite in the menu is like the little Mon, so it looks like he has legs and arms. It's very weird. Okay, level 8. Yeah, and he cast. It is a silly back sprite. Alright. I'm going to save in front of this guy. The reset will be slightly faster than the blackout if he wins. Okay, how much does this do? No! Oh, no. I have not seen the Pokemon Presents. I have not seen it, no. We'll fight here. If we run into a Nidoran male or a Nidoran female, we have super effective damage against them. The bug type and the poison type are super effective against each other in Generation 1. Yeah, I'm apparently light years away from facing Brock. That's very true today. I thought at level 8 I would have at least a chance of knocking the Diglett out. I thought I would save maybe like 50% of the time it gets me, 50% of the time I get it, but like no, not at all. We gotta go to like level, I don't know, like maybe 10 we'll try him again and see if it's possible. Because fighting him will be faster than grinding on wild Pokemon here. This is definitely going to be slower. I'll sell Bide and stuff after. I'll just buy potions for now so that we can keep struggle training. And we have healed in the center now, so we can fight the Light Years Junior Trainer with struggle. Not much missed in the presents. Okay. I assume they just gave some like info on like Legends ZA or whatever it is, and that's probably about it. We could go back for the rival battle, but it's going to be too time inefficient because we have to walk all the way back to Route 22. There's also another bug catcher in the forest that we didn't fight the first time around, but the experience from the junior trainer is better than both of those battles, and you don't have to do the walk time. So you just want to fight the junior trainer as soon as possible. That's basically the early game meta for Gen 1 now. It's like, fight the junior trainer as soon as possible, block out to the Diglett over and over again, then fight Brock. And if you can't do that, figure out the fastest way to start fighting the Diglett to gain experience from it. I should be able to do it at level 10, like... With Struggle, definitely. With Leech Life, maybe not. Leech Life's pretty bad. Zubat is very strong. No. Why haven't you been doing that since the start? I didn't think it was the fastest way. Well, in the start, I didn't know that it was a possibility. I had no idea that you could just black out to the Diglett over and over again. And then at some point, Vanman started talking about it. This was like maybe 2021 or 2022, something like that. Oh, I can't struggle my way through it because I learned Supersonic at 10. So no struggle. Leech Life it is. Vanman started talking about the Diglett guy going, it's faster. And I'm like, well, it doesn't seem like it's that faster. There's more trainers in Pokemon Yellow. So I'm like, just fighting the other trainers is faster. But maybe in Pokemon Red, it's faster to fight the Diglett guy. Turns out it's just always faster to fight the Diglett guy. And it took me a long time to realize it. We gotta win this with Supersonic, apparently. Look at how much damage it does to itself. That's hilarious. It's actually better to fight this guy in Pokemon Yellow. Because in Pokemon Yellow, the Sandshrew does not have Sand Attack. So it has to attack you with Scratch, making it easier to block out over and over to this guy. The Diglett deals so much self-inflicted damage. It's ridiculous. Oh my gosh. Does Struggle do half damage against Brock? Yeah, it's a normal type move in Generation 1, so he resists it. Struggle is almost never the answer for Brock. It often comes up that people ask that question, which makes sense because it's typeless. It avoids type interactions in Gen 2, and then it's typeless from there. But yeah, in Gen 1, it's just almost never the answer. It's base 50 power. It can be better if you're a normal type, because with normal types, they get the same type attack bonus with it, so it does a lot more damage in that case. In this case, we're going to go bite Supersonic Leech Life, because Leech Life has an interesting interaction with Bide. We figured this out during the Parasect race, but whenever you attack with Leech Life, the amount of damage that you, like, the health that you heal from Leech Life is subtracted from Bide's counter. So if you do, like, 2 damage with Leech Life, it's probably the case that Brock is only accumulating 1 damage into the counter every turn, which is pretty good. Don't Supersonic this thing. Just wait till it scratches you down. Leech Life doesn't do enough damage to knock it out, so we can just keep blocking out this way. Queen Rena, it's good to have you here. I did want to... I've seen some comments lately where people are like, oh, it's so frustrating how many streams he's doing. Why? I don't understand that logic. I'm releasing 2 videos a week. I was always releasing 1 video a week before. I'm releasing more videos a week. Like, the streams aren't taking away from the videos that I'm releasing. It's weird. The other one was that the Heracross video was only 29 minutes, and that was super disappointing, apparently. Why? I don't make the videos arbitrarily long. It's never been my goal to be like, every video is at least 45 minutes. My goal is always just like, I'm going to say everything I have to... Oh, I'm going to lose. Yep. Well, we'll just take the block out. Didn't save. It's just like, every video is only as long as I have things to say about the Pokemon, or like funny anecdotes or things that I feel like would add like a smile to someone's day out there. If I feel like I can't do that, I'm just not going to say anything else. I never try and make the videos a certain length. So like some videos, it's just like, well, like I record all the voiceover. I don't even time myself. I just record the voiceover, and then however long it is, that's how long the video ends up being. So it's not like I've like made the video shorter. In some ways, I am getting better at like saying things in a more concise way. Sometimes before I would have to like exposit for a long time about like critical hit mechanics, and now I can like sum it up pretty quickly. Yeah. No, are we gonna lose? I don't want to lose. I don't want to lose. Or I don't want to win. I guess we're gonna win. Alright, we're gonna win at level 13, Zubat. Oh, wait. No, never mind. Wait, we might... Oh, yeah, we win. Okay, 13. So we'll go back and fight maybe the rival? Maybe the rival? Do we have enough money for a... No, we don't. If you can get an escape rope, you can make it back to Pewter City a little bit faster after fighting the rival on Route 22, but we can't do that. I actually think like it's a little bit more complicated than like people wanting to complain. I think that YouTube as a platform is not necessarily set up well to do multiple kinds of content on one channel. Like every channel is basically one show that you run rather than like all the shows that you produce as a creative person. To me, that frustrates me. It would be super nice if everything that I produced could just be on one channel and there would be an easy centralized way for people to find my stuff. And then I could like somehow divide it algorithmically into different shows. And each show is sort of treated uniquely within the algorithm so that like someone who watches my fully produced Yellow series is not getting served all my Emerald videos because they don't want to watch them. That would be fine for me. But instead, we're just stuck with basically people who want to watch just one type of content that I make. Then they get spammed by a bunch of the stuff that they don't want to watch. And I understand that that's frustrating. Hey, we might be able to block out here. As long as we beat the Pidgey. But that's looking unlikely at this point. 6 sand attacks. Come on! Come on! You can do it! Well... Maybe supersonic? Oh my gosh. We're gonna black out. Oh, yes. Perfect timing. All right, apparently we can block out to the rival. That's cool. It takes a lot longer than the Diglett guy, though. Yeah, like, and then, like, you make multiple channels, and then, like, the people who do want to find your stuff can't find your stuff. Like, like, there's, like, no way for, like, some degree of, like, cross-creator promotion. It's just like, well, it's like, now it's its own thing, entirely, completely independent. Unless you look at my description, which I don't think anyone looks at the descriptions, you're not going to find that I have a Supercuts channel. Unless I mention it in every video, and then that becomes super annoying. Like, I'm sure that there are a bunch of you that just don't want to hear about that all the time. Like, who wants to click on a YouTube video and then have the YouTuber... let's say you're going to click on a channel and you want to binge, like, a good amount of their content. Let's say, like, 5 episodes. In every episode, if that person says, hey, like and subscribe, like, that's so annoying. At least I find that really annoying. Like, I only need to hear those kind of things once. Or like they say, like, I have this other channel and I want to let you know about it. Or I have this course that I'm selling. Like, I don't want you to tell me about that constantly. Like, I want you to tell me about that once and then not to do it again. But the way the platform's set up is like each independent piece of content is its own thing. And like essentially you just have to constantly pitch your stuff within it. Scott, your voice sounds different. Any reason? The microphone is slightly further away from my face. I can come in like this and get really close to the microphone, this is normally the space I'm in. But right now I'm speaking just a little bit further away from the microphone. The other thing is my audio interface died again this week. I lost all of Monday's work. Like, I couldn't work on Monday essentially because my audio interface died. And then I went on the website of the people who make it, and then they were like, after like 2 hours, they're like, well, we think it's defective. You need to get a new one. I'm like, that's frustrating. This is the 4th one I've had in 1 year. Like, can it just work? And so they're like, yeah, contact our thing. Like, we'll get like a new one for you. It's going to be a replacement, super easy, blah, blah, blah. So I contacted the replacement people and they're like, actually, we don't do the replacements. You just have to go to the store that you bought it at and like, they'll do the replacement. I'm like, okay, that's really annoying. So I drove over to the store, gave them the audio interface. They said, oh yeah, we'll have to take it in for repair. We're not going to give you a new one. I'm like, that's so annoying. So I drove home, and as soon as I got home, they phoned me and they said, actually, we're just going to replace it. We've set one aside for you in the store. So then I had to drive back to the store, pick up the new audio interface, and then plug it in. And then I could finally record again for the Dugong versus Cloyster video, which is going to be coming out in... Well, it was supposed to come out tomorrow, but I don't think we're going to make that deadline now. I actually really like the Zubat line. Bryce. Yeah, I love the Zubat line. In Generation 2, I played with a Crobat, and I will never forget my trusty Crobat. The fact that this line evolves through friendship is like one of the most wholesome things ever, and it makes me love this line. Okay, here we go. Brock, level 15. Let's see if it's possible. I think we have to spam like Supersonic here and hopefully get lucky with Supersonic. We're not getting lucky with Supersonic. No. Alright, we're going to lose a lot, but we have the potential to win. It doesn't do a lot of damage to itself in Confusion because it's set up with Defense Curl. It uses its attack against its defense to calculate self-inflicted damage. 1 reset. Zubat's best move in red is Mimic. The generic move that every Pokemon gets. Let's go. Here we go. Here we go. That's what we're looking for. Crits off of Bite. Let's go. More crits from Bite. More self-inflicted damage. This is a really good Geodude. This is a pretty good... Well, he hit me again, but this is a pretty good Geodude. Okay, now I think we Supersonic the Onix. Uh-oh, Screech. Now, Leech Life. How much is that doing? Almost nothing. I think we attack into Bide. It doesn't do very much. When did Supersonic wear off? I don't want to take damage. Did it snap out? Gosh. Well, this is brutal. The first major battle of the run is like absolutely awful. We can flinch with Bite. It's only a 10% chance in Generation 1, which makes it worse than it would be in Generation 2. Also, in Generation 2, this would be a special move, and Brock would be completely toast right now. Unfortunately for us, though, we have to deal with Generation 1 mechanics, which are going to slow us down here. Get confused. Get confused! Supersonic is so bad. Alright. No! Come on. Come on. No, don't do that, Onix. Stop it. You can't beat Brock on minimum battles because you'd be level 6. You wouldn't have Supersonic. Supersonic is level 10. So no. And yes, you could beat him, because he could Gen 1 miss every single move. Pretty much every Pokemon that can deal damage to ghosts is... That's my first flinch. Pretty much every damage that can... Pokemon that can deal damage to ghosts can beat the game on minimum battles in Gen 1. Just because of the Gen 1 miss. You have to get absurdly lucky, of course. Gotta watch more closely for when the Supersonic is wearing off. We need to confuse. I don't want to take a hit. Okay. Whenever it hits itself in Confusion, it interrupts Bide, which is ideal, because then it stops accumulating damage. Oh, this is going to be another loss! Come on! No! Yeah, I should be blocking out on the Geodude, but like I don't think actually like more levels are gonna help. Like, yeah, maybe it's like better to get some experience here and there, but like it's really kind of irrelevant. If we get to level 18, maybe it's useful, but I would hope that we would beat him before level 18. That's the goal. Oh, that's a good Supersonic. That's a really good Supersonic. And then Bide, giving us chance to Supersonic. I'm going to Leech Life into this one. I'm in a good position. Okay. Do remember that blackouts are slightly slower than resets. Resets, yeah. Resets are faster. Okay, we beat Brock. 20 minutes and 20 seconds. Easy to remember. Not actually as bad. It could have been worse. We could have had to go to like level 17 like Drowsy. Yeah, Zubat versus Lance is going to be fun. Alright, what level are we going to need to finish this run at? We're going to need like level 80, I think. 83, something like that, in that range. I looked at Gym Leader Matt's stream that he did last year. It said last year. I didn't look at the exact date. Could be 2 years ago. YouTube does those dates really weirdly now. I wish you just said like 1 year and 4 months ago. Like just, you don't need to abbreviate it to just 1 year. You can just give us a tiny bit more information. Anyways, his stream that he did with Zubat, he was level 81 fighting the champion. Yeah, I need to buy Pokeballs, yeah. But yeah, I bought just potions. I have to go back for the Pokeballs. Thanks for reminding me. Gonna sell Bide. We should be able to weaken the Pokemon, so I don't need like all of those. Assume it's gonna be pretty bad. Let's buy some more potions. I've fought him already. I'm gonna fight her. She tends to be pretty good experience. I'm gonna fight trainers that are decent experience along the way on every route, even if it doesn't seem like we immediately need it, because I'm just working towards the goal of being a very high level by the end of the game. There will come a point where we'll, in the mid game, where we're just gonna have to fight every single trainer to get level 80, but right now we haven't reached that point yet. And training as late as possible into the run will give us the best possible real time. I am redoing all of the Nidos in yellow right now, so I have a little bit of experience with this. I just did Nidoran Male yesterday in Pokemon Yellow, 2 runs of it. And then I'm going to be doing Nidorino and Nidorina for the first time, sometime over the weekend probably. And then I'm going to redo Nidoqueen and Nidoking to get them better times. I'm going to put all of those runs in one video. It's going to be just a giant Nidos video in Pokemon Yellow. We can... Oh no, we need the escape rope. I'm playing Pokemon Yellow right here. Okay, we have 4 times damage with Leech Life against grass poison types. We still can't one-hit them. Zubat, Zubat, come on. Come on, buddy. I should probably fight this guy. He's not great experience, but I'm going to fight him. I don't want to fight the hiker. The hiker doesn't make any sense. Turn on encounters and have a family reunion. Indeed. Don't want to fight him. So we get Confuse Ray at level 21. Confuse Ray is actually like a big upgrade to Supersonic. Going from 55% accuracy to 100% accuracy is ridiculous. 45 whole percent. Look at how much damage that Rattata did. I don't think we need to heal for the next fight. He has a bunch of poison types which we can Leech Life. Yeah, this color palette's good for the cave. I agree. Leech Life is super effective. It's weird, right? Brother, may I leech some life? Yes. It's so nice not being able to get poisoned. That's something that always stands out to me about playing poison types in the early game. You never have to open your bag. You never have to buy antidotes. I always do because I forget, but... Alright, through Mount Moon. Level 19. Maybe we should have trained more. The rival might be brutal. Misty might be brutal. We're going to find out. I think I'm going to go into her gym and fight the trainers first, just to get 20 over a damage running threshold. Because I don't think these people, they don't have ice moves like they do in Fire Red. Ah. 20. I'm going to go to the Pokemon Center and heal. Fight one trainer, go back to the center. Ooh, Chikorita got something? Ah. Okay. I gotta check out this trailer. Ta-da! Okay, we're almost level 21. I'm gonna get to level 21 on wild encounters. I might not need this. Or I might be able to black out against the Pidgeotto. It's not gonna take that long. We're pretty close. Yeah, this is gonna be like 5 encounters. Yeah, Misty might be doable too. It's true. We are 1 speed slower than her Staryu right now. Let's try Misty first. We'll see. I'm gonna try Misty first, and then if it's not possible, we'll fight the rival. Okay, now we have Confuse Ray. So Misty should be maybe okay. I'm gonna just bite this, bite the starfish. Okay, I took a lot of damage in the process. I'm probably gonna get just wrecked by the Starmie. Yep. I'm gonna try one more time. One more time. Hey, look at my resets and blackouts. Nice. Confuse Ray. Hey, that was much better on the Staryu. Oh my gosh, that was like completely different. No. No. Did I get this? I think I did, yeah. Rival 2. Let's see how this goes. I think Confuse Ray everything, like the chat was saying. And hopefully no sand attack. We're going to be able to heal on the Abra with Leech Life, which is really convenient. That's so nice before the Rattata comes in. I Confuse Ray that. Bite. Oh, this is much more manageable. We're also getting lucky here with Confuse Ray, which we weren't against Misty. Emra said, Starmie won every coin flip. Indeed. Do I play only Pokemon in StarCraft? Yeah, unless my wife wants to play a game. I was always very, like, I think the term is myopic. Well, like, I was very focused on, like, specific series, and I didn't really, like, dabble outside of that. I've never been, like, the person who's been excited about a new game coming out and going, like, oh, I want to try that out, just see what it's like. Like, that doesn't interest me at all. I'm interested in, like, installments in the same series, but not really interested in, like, branching out. Zubat isn't actually as terrible as it maybe seems like it should be after Brock. Like, this section of the game is decent. We're 2-hitting most things with Bite. That's pretty good in terms of damage ranges. These Nidoran female are always bulky. That's fine. Level 23. I'm gonna go back and heal here. Yeah, a big thing for me is, like, with trying new stuff is, like, I want my imagination to be, like, captured before I go into the thing. And I don't always find that, like, new series and stuff captures my imagination in the way that, like, Pokemon did. Maybe it's just nostalgia, I don't know. But that's how I am. Skip Spearow? Oh yeah, we did skip Spearow. Out to catch Doduo. Hey, good thing we're a flying type and we can learn fly, right? Haha, haha. Game Freak, why did you do this? Why did you do this? Why do we have a flying type that can't learn fly? At least we get Wing Attack, unlike Scyther in Red and Blue. Wing Attack is Scyther's yellow exclusive move. What? Also, what I want to know what the decision-making process was. Like, what was the board meeting that happened behind the scenes where they were like, Scyther, you know, it's just not very good. Well, what if we give it Wing Attack, the base 35 power move at level 50? Oh yeah, that'll make it so much better. Yeah, let's add that move in yellow version. That makes a lot of sense. I am, like, confounded by that. I saw a TikTok about Doduo flying. It's really funny. It's like heads are like rotating around like helicopter wings. What I've always said. Wasn't Gen 1 just one guy? No, it was a bunch of people. And supposedly they worked for like over a year on determining what moves the Pokemon should learn. So I want to know genuinely what is the thought process behind this? Where's my escape rope? Zoom. Okay, here we go, Misty time. I should be able to do this now. We're just gonna spam Confuse Ray. Hopefully, oh, flinch there on the Staryu because I'm faster than it now. Water Gun is doing good damage. I think we want to use Leech Life here to gain back as much. Oh my gosh. Starmie. Starmie. Not good. Not good. I guess to win, we have to get really lucky. I think that's the only way. Oh, we're so close. No! No! Yeah, maybe Bide would have been useful. Before the X defend, Leech Life is pretty good against the Starmie. But then, like, she just keeps attacking. Oh my gosh. There is no dark type in Gen 1. Bite is a normal type move. I don't think Leech Life is the solution here. I think Bite is always the solution. Yeah, I guess we need Bide for this. Like, maybe. We could still lose with Bide, though, because we're slower. The Starmie might just Bubble Beam. Like, that's why I didn't want to use it. Like, the Starmie will just, like, Bubble Beam 3 times, then you lose. Like, that's frustrating. No, we don't need more levels. I don't want to do it. Don't break down. You must be stubborn and win fights like this. I think I'm going to break down. I don't think we're going to do it. Alright, I guess we do SSN first. This kind of synergizes because we can skip Surge if we want and then come back to him after going to Celadon City. Honestly, I didn't think Misty would be that brutal. In yellow, I skipped Surge until after. The thing is, we're not gonna get that much damage. We're only gonna be over 1 additional damage rounding threshold, which is not gonna change the matchup against the Starmie. And if we do go over 2, it still probably will not significantly shift the matchup. Unless we outspeed. But I think we're going to need like level... I don't know, maybe we'll outspeed it like 28? I don't think so though. Yeah, Body Slam would help a lot. But we don't get it, unfortunately. I'm gonna buy a bunch of super potions. We're getting rest. Do we need it? I know Gym Leader Matt didn't use it. I'm gonna get it because it forces us to do extra training and we get to pick up 2 items. which can help. Yes, this Zubat is max TVs. All of my Pokemon are max TVs. Yeah, but you have to remember also, I don't know why I got that. That's just extra experience for the Zubat. Little guy needed it. What nature are you running? There are no natures in Gen 1. There's no abilities either. No steel type, no dark type. Yeah, we're not going to outspeed this Starmie. That's not happening. Cool. Now, I was saying about lack of damage in the late game. Like, we do lack damage, but also the enemy lacks damage. There's a whole bunch of enemies at the end of the game that just spam things like barrier. Thinking about you, Lance. There's going to be some free... Oh my gosh. We have one more speed than this Kadabra. And then it uses teleport. Alright. This could have been a loss. This is actually a sketchy rival battle. Wow. Wow. Did I do anything else here? I don't think so. Oh no. Opposite order. In red and blue. I don't really need the bike voucher. I'll just walk, it's fine. I always forget it when I do things in this order. In red though, there's like no reason to skip it, because in yellow you have to walk back over to Diglett's cave to teleport back. But you don't have to do that in this game. Oh my gosh. Ah. We 2-hit the Staryu consistently now over the damage rounding threshold at level 25. That's cool. Tackle me, I guess. No. Yeah, at least she's choosing moves randomly. We have a chance of her just using tackle over and over with the Starmie. That would be nice. Because it does so little damage. I do think bite is the correct choice here, just maximum damage all the time. Unless confusion wears off, then you want to reestablish it. Okay, we did it, finally. It's awful. Hey! Still nice resets. And blackouts. We have 4 times damage against these Pokemon. I assume this is not going to be an issue. Oh, we 2-hit everything. Ah, Zubat! So bad. We have 56% chance to 1-hit the Bellsprouts. This is not actually that awful. Oh, we're gonna learn Wing Attack. Our same type attack bonus move. That's so nice. Look at that. Look at that. Put that in slot 1 right. Actually, that's not a good thing. Bite does more damage than it in most cases. Oh my gosh. The Oddish still survives Wing Attack. So Wing Attack in Generation 2 was upgraded from base 35 power to base 60 power. But they didn't change its PP. So it's like base 60 power with the biggest PP of all time. And that's amazing. Wing Attack in Gen 2 is actually really good. You also get a type boost from You also get a type boost from Faulkner's badge and a physical boost from Faulkner's badge. Whoa, this color is like, this is atmospheric in here. Yeah, the hiker is gonna hike me. I just realized that. That's why my sentence trailed off. I was like, oh no, like what am I gonna do for the hiker? I think Confuse Ray is probably the only way. Like we don't really have another option. Like, I could teach Rest, I guess, and then Rest through it. Rest with Confuse Ray, maybe? Oh my. Oh, this thing is the most terrifying Pokemon of all time. The hiker. Not the hiker. This guy. Slowbone. Can I just attack? No! Come on. Stop. The fact that the Cubone growled me is so annoying. Well, we gotta win with confusion, I guess. Or, sorry, yeah, literally confusion. Win or lose by confusion. That's how this battle is. I know we got crit by the Slowpoke on the last turn. Brutal. Should we confuse this thing too so it doesn't growl us? Yes. When that victory feels like a major success, you know the run is going badly. There's another Slowpoke right here. There's two. Bite only flinches 10% of the time in Gen 1. So that's why Bite is not flinching. Is because it's very unlikely that it will flinch. Oh. Hey, we got a flinch there. That's cool. And another one. Barely. Barely made it through that one. Okay, this should be easy. Oh, it's 2 hits. I have half a decade. Oh, it's been 5 years. Well, I really love Gen 1. Gen 1's really good. Solo running these games has been infinitely interesting over the past 5 years. Constantly finding new things. It's really cool. Okay, self-destructing hiker. This is gonna be, I assume, brutal, but he's kind of bad. Like, he's also kind of bad. He doesn't know what he should be doing. Well, now he does. And apparently that does way more damage than I was expecting. I thought that I could, like, tank one with an okay amount of health and then maybe heal back and then tank a second one, but it doesn't look like that's going to be possible. Oh, of course Zubat's going to struggle. Anyone who said Zubat's not going to struggle. What? Of course it's going to struggle. It's like one of the worst Pokemon. I thought this stream, my budgeted time for this stream was somewhere between 6 and 8 hours. Just so everyone's aware. Stop. Stop doing that. I think I might want to use Rest just for this fight to make it easier. Any runs that stand out from the years? Oh yeah, there's a lot. What do I teach in the place of? Probably Confuse Ray. Rest is going to make this fight faster. We at least have a strategy that works. Like, let's just go with it. We can bite and occasionally flinch. If he self-destructs, we then just rest. We hope that he doesn't rock throw again. Like that's what we hope he doesn't do. Then we hopefully just get another rest and then into self-destruct. Hopefully wake up before the Graveler knocks us out and then heal again. Okay. Maybe bide strats? Definitely not bide strats. Definitely not bide strats. It's gonna KO me now, isn't it? Yeah. Can you just wait one more turn to do that so that the Graveler can't attack? Yes! Alright, does it KO me? No, it doesn't. We win. No, we don't need Confuse Ray. Confuse Ray is bad. I know I'm asleep. I can't fix it. There's no way to fix it. I could just, what's it called? I want to have Leech Life, though, for this and healing. Healing is really good. Leech Life is like one of those moves that people underestimate in Gen 1. I think it's quite good. Bite's primary damage. Wing Attack's the same type of attack bonus. It has a lot of PP. It's good for training. We're going to be doing a ton of training, so... I think dropping one of the attacking moves is a worse choice. We can get Swift, but Bite is doing the same amount of damage, so I think we'll skip it. Yeah, like Leech Life's base power is low, sure, but like it's pretty good at like knocking out grass poison types. Okay, we're gonna start our optional training now. This guy's decent. Oh no. Peter, sorry to hear you're going through some stuff, but glad I can provide some content. Blue, yeah, that super chat is perfect color for this one. Don't think I want to fight the Poliwhirl people today. I don't think in the late game we're going to need Confuse Ray. Because we're going to be running Mimic. Like Wing Attack, Mega Drain, Double Edge Mimic probably is what we're going to be running. So we're not going to have Confuse Ray. So like, what else are we going to use it for? Like I guess we could use it to delete Blaine, but he's kind of bad. Giovanni's bad in this game. We'll have Mega Drain for that. Like, I just don't really see like a threat that... Like in yellow, I think keeping Confuse Ray would maybe be more important. But in red and blue, I don't think it's as important. The NPC Pokemon are worse. We should outspeed Alakazam. I am going to get the extra items here today. This is really slow. Don't do this in most of your runs, especially if you're playing with a fully evolved Pokemon. I used to do this in every run. It's not worth it. It takes so much time. But I think for Zubat, like getting 1 or 2 extra vitamins will help. No, Sabrina will be bad. Sabrina is never good in red and blue or yellow. Everyone just thinks she's going to be good. I should be wing attacking there, but her Alakazam's like level 43. We're going to be like level 60 by the time we're fighting her. I think it's going to be fine. Like maybe she'll win once or twice, but I don't think she'll give us more resets than we've had on trainers up until now. The burn heal was just for the guy on the SS hand, so I didn't have to use my full restore. Oh my gosh. I need those. For the Doduo. Well, we'll sell everything else. It's more expensive than that Razorwind TM. But we could learn it. Oh, I guess I have Antidote. I didn't see it. Yeah, I do have Antidote. Sell that. Bye-bye. Body Slam, bye-bye. We don't need you. I wish we did, though. Horn Drill. We're going to keep the Double Edge TM, obviously. That's like Zubat's best move. Other than Mimic. Mimic is better, but... Because we can get Sky Attack, everyone's favorite move. Alright, what do we increase? I think we increase... Protein. We just want more damage. Uh-oh. Sorry, 1 second. Oh, that's right. Nah, it's bad. Also, my health is really bad. Hopefully we catch it. Yeah, we did. Good. May can't learn fly. So sad. Oh, well. Oh, I should definitely deposit items. Oh yeah, I don't have Surge's badge. Gotta go back for it. That'll give us a chance to run by the Pokemon Center, and we could do Erica first. We could fight all the trainers in her gym too. They're not really efficient, but like we have to get a lot of levels. So I think we're gonna go and fight her. Because I do think Zubat can beat her because of its typing. It's not really weak to her moves. And there's a decent number of people here. I'm going to skip one person who is really bad experience, but everyone else I'll fight. Yeah, Leech Life is good here too. Also Wing Attack. Oh no. Sleep. Sleep. Look at how long that lasted. That was brutal. Yeah, Dojo. We'll do Dojo as well in this run. We might actually have a blackout here. Can't believe we didn't one-shot that. That's so funny. No. Okay, well, that's fine. As long as we don't lose the battle, we're okay. Or sorry, as long as we don't win the battle. But we're not going to win the battle. Blackout. To a grass-type Pokemon. Zubat, you're amazing. Absolutely amazing. We have a 79% chance to one-shot this audition. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I'm resetting that. That is disgusting. 79% chance, and we didn't get it 2 times in a row. All right, again, 3rd time. Yeah! I am losing my mind. No, it's not worth it blackout training here. Absolutely not. When it takes that long to blackout. No. No, it's definitely not a bad seed. I waited a different amount of time the 3rd time. Because it's frame-based. So as long as you let the frames increment in a different amount, then the seed is different. There's one more place where this same annoyance can happen. Not this battle. They don't have wrap. We're going to save here because this is where the next one can happen. The Weeping Bell can stun spore you, and then its only move after that is wrap. But sometimes she does that. She just switches her Pokemon and then you win. And she's really good experience. I'm also going to fight the Execute Trainer. I'm only skipping the person on the leftmost side of the gym because she has 2 Bellsprout and they're terrible for experience. Erica, let's see how this goes. We 3-shot the Victory Bell. Wow. And it crits with wrap turn 1. All right. Not a great start. Not a great start. Although, look at how incompetent mid-wrap super potion there. Love that. Okay. Well, we win. We beat the Victory Bell, which means we can rest on the Tangela because the Tangela's moveset is terrible. Constrict Bind. Just perfection. Mwah. Chef's kiss, Tangela. Oh my gosh, look at this. This takes forever. We're still going to win, though, I think. Leech Life to heal a little bit here. Vileplume's pretty bad now. It's mega draining us, which is just terrible, so that's that. Ta-da! I see someone mentioning held items. There are no held items in Gen 1. Hello again from Alicante. Have you ever considered... I see I tried to pronounce it this time. I remembered. Have you ever considered the possibility of opening a second channel to expand the content on Pokemons from Generation 1 to 3, but more focused on the competitive aspect? No. I don't play competitive Pokemon, so I have no information about them that would be interesting. I think if you want to see like competitive Pokemon content, probably watch Big Yellow. That channel will give you much more deep insights than I ever could. Okay, Surge. Maybe we want to confuse Ray the Raichu. There's the first thing that I didn't realize that now I'm thinking like, yeah, that would actually be good to confuse Ray. Because Thunderbolt's going to hit like really hard. Yeah, really hard, but we two-shot. Okay, cool. 82.6% chance to two-hit, and we survived the Thunderbolt, so I don't think Confuse Ray is really that useful. Here at least. Now we can fly. I'm gonna hopefully upload StarCraft content when I have time. The problem is this channel, like, takes all my time. Well, this is a bad start. At least the Growlithe doesn't have Intimidate like it does in Generation 3. Still, oh, Sand Attack's so good in Gen 1. We can heal here with Leech Life. No! No! Missed back and forth for the longest time, then it got me in Hypnosis. Stop! Stop! I have 50% chance of hitting after 2 uses of accuracy dropping moves in Gen 1. Look at how slow this is. This is so slow. This is so slow. Bite will one-shot the Kadabra if we actually hit, so... Come on! Coin flip! Yeah! Did it! I think we're gonna lose to the Wartortle. Well, we can rest. We can just make the fight long. Well, yeah, we could teach Swift for this. In general, like, you have to balance off between, like, do we teach Haze? I don't think we teach Haze, no. Like, if you teach Swift, you get the ability to bypass accuracy so that a fight like that doesn't become annoying, but sometimes the flinch chance is better. Because you're using, like, flinch is, in general, being used more, and Zubat's decently fast. So we're at least leveraging its most powerful stat, speed. Yeah, Haze would have been good before that fight, after the Sand Attacks. But Haze does remove all badge boosts, even the base ones. So all your damage goes down after you use Haze, which that doesn't feel very good. And your damage goes up after the Sand Attacks. Yeah. Yeah, there's not really anything that I want to give up for Haze. That's the reason I didn't. This is the first playthrough. The second playthrough it's going to be second playthrough today. Optimized is saying a lot. Like, we're going to try and solve some of the problems, but the second playthrough is also going to be quite bad. Because I don't know if I can do like a 9-hour stream to like dial absolutely everything in. Plus there's so many things that even if we do like get them as good as humanly possible, they're still going to be really random. Like Brock. I think it does make sense to fight Brock at level 15. Like training more doesn't really make any sense. Maybe Blackout against him to get a little bit more experience, but I wouldn't change much in the early game. The goal is just beat Brock first attempt, level 15. But I'll be saving in front of him. I don't want to have to like do that section of the game over and over again. No. Okay, we're good. That Drowsy was scary for a moment. We also can teach Mega Drain at any point. I don't know when the moment is when we switch over. Like, those will be things I'll know for the second run. Did we get an extra blackout there that we shouldn't have had? Can someone go back and check that, please? I've been noticing that in red. Sometimes the blackout counter will just randomly increase after the Marowak goes away. I think we did. It's supposed to be 10. It's supposed to be 10. I never do this. I had the perfect amount of money. That is like the most satisfying thing ever. That'll increase Mega Drain's damage just slightly. Yeah, Mega Drain for sure is better in yellow. Oh, what am I doing? Sorry. Yeah. Also, you'll notice that with Zubat I am saving in front of every like block of training. This is because you don't want to take a really long blackout. I think I probably should have reset and just done the one extra trainer again in Erica's gym. If I went back and did that, I would do that instead. Blackout grinding really only works when the blackout is quick. And the experience that you gain from it would otherwise not be earned. Like, you're going to fight wild Pokemon instead, so it makes sense to blackout train. That does a lot of damage. Yeah, but you gotta remember, Karate Chop is a normal move. So Karate Chop is actually kind of scary, and it crits all the time with Pokemon that are decently fast. Yeah, we're gonna fight like almost everyone on Cycling Road, and then we're gonna fight like everyone in Sylph. We're going to fight all the trainers on the water routes surrounding Cinnabar Island. These are all like the places to get the best possible experience yields in this section of the game. We've run out of potions. Cool. This is something I very rarely do, but you can buy hyper oh, we have like no money. No! Zubat! Well, we can sell that. Doesn't really help us much. I want to beat these Hitmonchan people. Even its move pool in Gen 4 is not good. Are you teaching Fly? You can't teach Fly. Zubat does not learn Fly. And Golbat doesn't either. In Gen 2 it's the same way, but Crobat is the one that can learn Fly. They had Mercy. I wish I could teach Fly. Like, Fly would really help. We're gonna go here next. Yeah, just pick up Hitmonlee now and play with that for the rest of the run. Like, yeah, we got Hitmonlee, we're good. That would be better than continuing with Zubat. Yeah, the only flying type move we get is Wing Attack, unfortunately. I don't know. See, a long time ago I would have picked up the Earthquake TM there. I'm going to do it this way. I don't know when I teach Double Edge. Love it when you gotta use Rest, or Rest feels safest against a random grunt. Actually, I know what I want to do next. I'm gonna go as fast as possible. I'm gonna show something actually here. If you go all the way over here, all the way to the bottom, you can dodge that guy, and then come out here, which is pretty close to the healing room. Yeah, I'm starting to think that we got to teach double edge pretty soon here in the place of bite. But definitely before the rival. I don't think for this training though. This training is, I don't know if it's going to be faster with double edge or faster with bite. If you two-shot everything with bite, which is doing more damage than double edge has effective power of 100, bite has effective power of 60, so 2 bites is more powerful than 1 double edge, and double edge forces you to heal. So when you're training against a bunch of people, I think bite is superior, but then when fighting major trainers, it's going to be superior to be using double edge. I think I keep going without double edge until I'm done my mid-game training. Once I'm done my mid-game training, then I teach double edge and continue so that I don't have to heal between each fight, because that's going to be just so annoying. It's really going to slow down progress. Oops, not that. Yeah, we could run both bite. We could get rid of rust. It's good for poison types, leech life. There's a lot of poison types we gotta fight. It's also good for psychic types, the execute line. It's a lot of stuff leech life is useful for. Like this hypno it could be useful against. Uh-oh. This is why this guy has art, because he's sometimes terrifying. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, leech life is like for healing occasionally when you want to heal. Don't you dare hypnosis me. Okay, we're good. I used to fight this guy all the time. I never fight him now. But with Zubat, I think it makes sense. We're essentially going to clear out this region. And then we'll go to Cycling Road. I don't think we'll fight the rival right away. That coupon took a while. Yeah, the rival has Alakazam. We have to be careful there. My energy levels have now decreased. We've been doing this for like an hour and 14 minutes. Streaming. Playing for an hour and 10 minutes, obviously. Getting tired. Yay, flinch, no thundershock. That's ideal. Well, oh no. Please, not like this. See, like, moments like this. The healing from Leech Life is helpful. Plus, it does super effective damage. It's not as good as Bite, but it's still useful. I guess I'll full restore that and then just keep going. Fight this guy. This guy's pretty good. With Zubat. Got 3 Pokemon. It's got a Golbat. Oh, we like the back sprite. The back sprite's very good. Back sprite's very good. Yep. Unfortunately, like, whenever I drink coffee, it just destroys my stomach. So I don't drink coffee. I'm trying to avoid caffeine now because my voice hasn't been feeling good every time I have caffeine. Which makes sense because I was taking a stimulant medication for ADHD before, and that was really messing my voice up. Caffeine is a lot less bad, but it still is having an impact, I notice. So I've just tried to cut everything out of my diet that can impact my voice so I can do these streams and make the videos. That's also the thing, like I was talking earlier about how people are confused, I guess, about like how I'm releasing so many streams. They're like, we don't want you to do the streams, just do the produced videos, like that kind of thing. Like I wanted to do this all along, I just couldn't before because my voice was too sick. Now I can do it. I like streaming. Streaming is really fun. Alright, Sensei, see you later. Thanks for hanging out. Like what's rest gonna be useful for? Do we need rest? I don't think we need rest at this point. We can probably get rid of rest. I don't want to fight that guy. We can fight this guy and get the calcium. Don't copy my path here through Sylph. This is like the worst possible Sylph path. I know everyone likes the versus videos. The issue with the versus videos, for me, making them, Vanessa, is that they cause me a great amount of emotional pain and damage. So every time I'm doing the versus videos, it's like it's hard for me to do more than one of them every two months or so. And it's like, I talked about this before, but it's not really that they're like take a long time. They do take a lot of work. They're definitely a lot of work, but like the emotional roller coaster I go on trying to perform well with every poke. Oh, forgot the bike. But it's like an emotional roller coaster because I know that someone's favorite Pokemon is like, for example, Cloyster or it's Dugong. And then when one of them is undoubtedly going to have to lose in the video, the people whose favorite Pokemon is the loser, they're going to be frustrated. They're going to look at me and they're going to say, he didn't try hard enough with my favorite. And for whatever reason, that is one of the comments that like hits me like to the core. Because I do try. I try extremely hard with every Pokemon to get the best possible results with every single Pokemon. Even Pokemon I don't like Seal. And Dugong. It's Big Brother. So I just find like working on the versus videos is always creatively unsatisfying for me because I'm just like, oh, I know someone's going to criticize this for being not rigorous enough. Or they're going to criticize my play because I'm biased. I'm like, thinking about that constantly over 2 weeks while I'm working on a video, that's just not fun. So then I find myself, I procrastinate on them a lot because I'm just like, I don't want to deal with that experience. That experience isn't fun. Yeah, it's not really like, will I improve them on? That's not my thought process. My process is always like, can I get the best possible time with them on? If I can't, I know I'm going to fail. And it feels like that's under the microscope with versus videos in a way that it isn't in solo challenges. Like, if I play bad in a solo challenge, I'm not like a solo video. I'm like, oh, well, like, that's too bad. But it's not being like judged within the video. Like, people will be like, oh, you didn't play very well with this. But they're not like, I can't believe that you didn't give my favorite a fair shot against this other Pokemon. After reading thousands of these comments, the tone is definitely different between solo videos and versus videos. Anyways, this is something, I don't think people, like, I'm not saying that, like, my viewership should change how they're giving me feedback. That's not the thing. The thing I'm trying to say is that, like, I need to still figure out better ways to control my own emotions so that I'm just able to be a little bit more like, it doesn't matter. Like, I'm going to do my best right now, try and get the best possible results that I can with the Pokemon, and then just put the video out there. Because I have learned over 5 years of doing this that I am never going to get the best time. There is always going to be a way to get a better time with the Pokemon, and people will always come and try. So I've just kind of like accepted the fact that it's not going to be me. It doesn't help that people think my versus videos are my best videos. Like, for example, with Alakazam versus Gengar, which was one of my first versus videos, it's a really early one of them. It was performing really well on like YouTube and stuff. And every week I would just look at it. Did I get this? I guess I got this. Yeah, I got this. Every week on YouTube, I would just stare at it and just be like, I want to delete that video. I still think about it sometimes, occasionally. I'm just like, maybe I should just go and delete it because I don't like it. And I feel like, let's say you're a new viewer and you tune into my channel for the first time. This is your first time watching me. You watch my Alakazam vs Gengar video and you see me make terrible choices in the video. What's the likelihood that you come back and watch all my other content? The likelihood that you watch all my other content is now going to be pretty low because you're like, this guy has no idea what he's doing. So it's amazing that there's even people watching me now after, because I started out and I was terrible at these games. It's a miracle that people are still here. But then again, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe what people are coming in watching for is not actually my skill playing the game. And that honestly must be it, because I'm not a very good player. Or I'm not like the best player. I'm an okay player now. I've definitely improved since the beginning of the channel. Oh, always save for this. Let's go. I think we fight the Tamers. I don't really like fighting them when I don't have super effective damage. Like, I could teach maybe teach Mega Drain. Like, I don't know. Like, is it better to have Mega Drain and Leech Life right now and no rest? Or is it better to have Double Edge and Bite and no rest? I don't know. Apparently Bite is just enough, is enough for everything in this section of the game, so maybe this is all a moot point and I'm just doing the right thing. I haven't got to a trainer where I feel like I absolutely require Double Edge to get through, and I haven't got to a trainer where I feel I absolutely require Mega Drain to get through. Well, this is going to be it, because it would be nice. Well, maybe not. Getting kind of lucky here. We're going to lose, but that's fine. Sand Attack. Sand Attack is the worst. Let's try and recover some health. No. Yeah, people like acting almighty when they get big. That's like, I don't know, that behavior to me, like, I don't know, it doesn't make sense to me, because there have been so many points in my life where I was confident and I was like, I know everything about this, and every single time that I took that approach, there was always something that I found out after that I was like, oh, I didn't know that. And so it's just like, fundamentally all the time, you probably are wrong. Like, I feel like the correct assumption is just like, what I think is always incorrect. I need to find the ways in which it is incorrect so that I can improve my behavior and my play and like my content, all that stuff. Did you ever need to train east of Fuchsia? Yeah. We might be over there later today. I don't know. I think we can beat Koga because Koga's not very good in Red and Blue and we have rest. Yeah. Confidence during the run, humility during the analysis. That's so true. Oh, yeah. Everyone. Zealous Pawn. The Zealous Pawn that's in chat right now just launched a Pokemon Solo Challenge content channel. So go check him out. His play is, if you're like, what does a good player look like? Go watch Zealous Pawn's videos. He is a good player. This is awful. This is awful. This is the worst fight of all time. 1. This is -1 accuracy. Thank you. Oh my gosh. I'm giving this thing more chances. Maybe we should teach Swift. Like, maybe Swift is good, like from the rival throughout this section of the game, just to like not miss so many times against Koga. He could self-destruct. Hey. No! I thought we were going to survive. I don't have Swift because I didn't pick it up. Let's try again. Yeah, that's way better. Way better. Way better start. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Didn't even get to use his X attacks. Yeah, he's still X attacking. Look at how many X attacks this has been. This is ridiculous. That to heal? Come on, come on, come on. Yes! Yes, 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 yes! Yeah. Pachu player, I was also unsure if Zubat would live at full health. That's why I was trying to leech life to gain back a little bit of health, just so that we would. And then we found out that we do. Which is cool. Where's my bike? I think Zelspawn uploaded 4 videos too. It's like Hitmonlee, Porygon, Vileplume, and Blastoise. Look at that. I knew them all. No. Got off the bike. No. I don't know. This is the problem with runs like that. We're definitely not going to need Toxic. If we need Toxic, I'll be so sad. Gym Leader Matt didn't use Toxic. We'll be fine without it. Fine. With first stage Pokemon, I like to keep these things in my inventory because... Oh my gosh. We didn't do the deposit. We should do the deposit for sure. We'll just use this. Won't have any effect. Cool. Yeah, we can't do that, obviously. Gold Teeth to the Warden. Get Strength. Can't use Strength. Gotta come back here later. Because it's red and blue. And I always forget how this game works. If you're like getting into content creating and you don't like editing videos, just don't edit videos. That's fine. No, I need that still. Red and blue, you're awful. Make me keep all this stuff. Guess I do need that. We gotta unlock Giovanni's room. Gotta keep all these things. Well, we got rid of some stuff. I think something I've noticed also with content creating, oh, we can't go over there yet. We do have to go back and fight Giovanni, our rival. We should be fine. We're level 50. Like, how fast is the Alakazam? Are we faster than the Alakazam? I don't know the Alakazam's speed by heart. But yeah, like something I've learned with content creation is the expectation you establish with your audience very early on is important. So establish an expectation of something that you like to follow through on. Like, making the videos as high quality as they are now on my channel is something that I have to do. It's not something that I can choose to do. Because it's what people expect from my content. And like, recording voiceover is one of the most... Like, I don't like recording voiceover. I would prefer to just stream every run. Or somehow have the voiceover recorded for me directly from my brain. There's so many times when I'm like talking out loud and I just can't figure out the words, but like in my mind it's like this beautiful, perfect picture. We're gonna lose here for sure. We are able to go first, but... No Vaporeon strat. We did that once, we're never doing that again. Alright. That was better. Hopefully this doesn't burn me. Good. No hypnosis. Come on. Thank you. Thank you. 2 reflects in a row. Perfect play. How much does this do? Okay. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. Uh-oh. Psybeam confused me? I think this might be double edge time. We're gonna double edge after this if it doesn't work. I do think we can get away with no double edge though. Like confusion, then we have more health, then we can attack the Blastoise. It can't do much damage because its moveset is terrible at this point in the playthrough. Yeah, okay. Again, like I don't feel like I need double edge, but maybe it would help my results and improve my results just slightly. But it doesn't seem absolutely necessary. Kind of want Mega Drain for this fight because we're fighting some like ground types that are pretty bulky. I don't know. I don't want to give up rest though. Maybe I will. I think I will. It's maybe served its purpose. We're gonna fight a bunch of water types after this. I'm gonna keep double edge for the late game because I would rather have the damage in the late game, but just coverage right now against especially rock ground types. And I don't want to give up leech life yet. I think it can still be useful, especially for 4 times damage against the rival's Executor in the final fight. Remember, it's awful. One of the most annoying Pokemon in the game. Oh, I guess Wing Attack does still do more, yeah. To the rivals Pokemon. We're gonna heal to full, basically, or close to full after this from the Rhyhorn. What a bad Pokemon. You're bad, Rhyhorn. Ta-da. Yeah, so I guess we can give up Leech Life at some point too. Hey, did you know this is a PC? It is. Did I teach those? Yeah, I did. Fumbling all over the place here. I really like this coloring. This coloring is so good. I think it looks really good with Zubat. Alright, more training. Oops. Imagine if you could use rare candies in battle, that would have been devastating. We're obviously going to go to the power plant, pick up the 12th rare candy, so we'll have 12 in total for this run. I don't think it makes sense to do this run without them. These people are actually pretty good. So everyone along this route is really great to battle if you need a ton of experience. Obviously you don't want to fight these people. Also, coolest Tentacruel sprite of all time. Don't fight these people if you don't need like level 80 by the end of the game, but if you need level 80 by the end of the game, fighting these people is pretty good because you get a whole bunch of fully evolved Pokemon here that are at decent levels that give like 1,300 experience per Pokemon. That's good. There's also a lot of trainers on this route and they don't take a long time to get to. You have to walk down this route anyways, so might as well fight them as you're going with Pokemon like this instead of having to backtrack to them later. This route south towards Fuchsia City, towards Cinnabar Island, is a little bit better than the route that is to the east of Cinnabar Island. But that one's also good. I'm going to complete all the training there as well. I think I will need level 80, yes. I looked at Gym Leader Matt, and Gym Leader Matt I respect. He is a very good player. I looked at his stream of Zubat right before I did this run, and he finished the game at level 81. Or he was level 81 fighting the champion. I don't remember if he leveled up after or not. Oh no. Okay, we're good. Like 12 rare candies. With that right now, we go to 66. So we're not quite there yet. We we could blackout train during the league, but you have to remember that Lorelei is going to be the worst trainer in the league, and she's first. So the ability to blackout train is severely limited because we won't be able to get through the first trainer quickly. Blackout training in the league is really good if you can get all the way to, like, let's say Lance or the champion every single run, and then you're chancing the final trainer that is going to be difficult to you. You want to constantly be chancing the battle that you need to get through, because maybe you can luck through at a lower level. But with Lorelei, it's like if you luck through, there's still a whole bunch of the league and the champion. And then, like, yeah, just getting to the slow row is an issue. I'm gonna fly back to where I was. Look at that perfect play. Genius. We're gonna go over here and fight these people too. I'm not gonna do as much, like, I'm not doing as much training as I would have done like a couple years ago. I think my Zubat time is gonna be better. I don't know what my Zubat time is right now in Pokemon Yellow. Maybe it's better than this, but I think my Zubat time in Red is gonna be better than my Zubat time in Yellow. Not because the games are different, they are, but mostly just because of skill. I have much more skill now, so. You'll see when you see my Nidoran Male playthrough. Previously, when I played Nidoran Male with Van Man, we both got around like an hour and 50 minutes. I got an hour and 56 minutes. In Yellow, when you see my new Nidoran Male playthrough, I think people are going to be shocked. I did run out of repels. Yeah, I'm going to buy max repels in Cinnabar Island. Zealous Pawn, that's his channel. I want to buy a couple more of those. We're going to fight a bunch of trainers in Victory Road too. Ah! You know, when you're playing music and you like know a piece really well and you can just sit down and play it and you don't have to think, it's just really nice and easy. That's how it feels when you play a Pokemon that's a first stage Pokemon. And then you play a second stage fully evolved Pokemon. And then you play a first stage Pokemon and it feels like you're sight reading a piece that is well above your skill level. Like, everything is a struggle, nothing works, everything is difficult. You're constantly making tiny mistakes all over the place. You should probably slow down, just do it more perfectly. Zubat's Yellow time was 2 hours, 39 minutes. Yeah, I think I'm going to beat that with Red today, even in my first playthrough. We're going to fight the trainers in Blaine's gym. Huh. Horn Drill strats with Nidoran. The Nidoran line can indeed use Horn Drill. Yeah, it was 3 years ago. Yeah, it was quite a while. We've learned a lot about the game since then. Oh, by the way, in Yellow version, you might not know this, but there are only 7 Pokemon that I have not beat the game with. We are so close to finishing that game. So close. The tier list is deceptive, because there's like 20 Pokemon that I have to re-rank, but I've already played them. Alright, see you back at the beginning, May. The 7 is not including the impossible ones. That's excluding impossible ones that I won't do. Re-rank of Parasect is not needed. Zealous Pawn recently played it, and his time is only like a minute faster. Parasect is not needed to re-rank. It's still, the time we got during the race is like very representative of what Parasect can do. I'm definitely never playing Parasect in Yellow again. That like a tendril of the space-time continuum has fully been exploited. There's no way to go back now. Do we fight Blaine? He's pretty bad in red and blue. He's pretty bad. I think we can do it. I think we can do it with just bite. Let's try. This might be one where we are gonna do Parasect in red, of course. Yeah. Super potion. Agility. Agility. Oh yeah, the Growlithe is only gonna use agility. Absolutely amazing. Ponyta's Stomp. Pretty ineffective. Rapidash. Growl. Okay, that's good. Crit. Alright. Fire Blast. Oof. That did a lot of damage. Ember. Takedown. We definitely don't want to candy now. The question is, like, where else do we train? There's not really anywhere else to train at this point in the game. We could go and fight Sabrina next, who might be more manageable since we have physical attacks, or we could teach Double Edge. And just, like, see how that goes. We're going to teach it without a save, and then we'll just see how it works, and then if it's good, we'll continue. And if it's bad, we'll just revert. We don't need it for these Pokemon. We can just save it for the Rapidash and the Arcanine. If the Rapidash doesn't go for Growl turn 1 and goes for Fire Spin instead, we probably just win at that point. Maybe not. Alright, this is better. This is better. Oh, Bite just does so little to the Arcanine. Can it just roar over and over again? It can, but we're not getting that. I guess we're going to be training. We still need to do some training. I guess we're going over here. Mimic is not... We could Mimic Agility, I guess? Badge boost? We should go to level 57 for that. I don't know if we were leveling up mid-battle. Oh, yeah. Live the Dream is actually right. This is probably what we should do against Blaine. We should Blackout Train against him because we're knocking out 3 of his Pokemon every time. They're really high levels. They're good experience. So I'll go to level 57 here. Then we'll just Blackout Train against Blaine. Mimic Fire Spin. Hey, that's actually a kind of a funny idea. We might be able to do it with Mimic Fire Spin. Agility is another option so that we can set up. And like we know we're going to finish the game with Mimic. I've just been holding off teaching it. So like we could just teach it now. Why not go to Sabrina? Should we try Sabrina? Let's try Sabrina. Why not? Because I wanted to be like level 60 by the time I fought her. We do need to pick up Mimic. So we'll get it here and then we'll go to Sabrina. Then maybe the trainers inside of the gym will bring us up to level 60 or level 58 over damage running threshold. Then we'll go back to Blaine. We're probably going to teach Double Edge in the place of Bite now. I don't foresee myself wanting to keep... Like, I want to keep one healing move, for sure. I just don't know if I want only Double Edges. I guess I have Wing Attack if I don't want to use Double Edge. And Wing Attack is almost as strong as Bite. And it can hit ghosts for the late game. So I think we do Double Edge in the place of Bite. And then later we'll get rid of either Leech Life. Well, we'll get rid of Leech Life, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, Sabrina. Uh-oh. Damage ranges aren't very good. The Alakazam is going to have to whiff something. It's the only way. Yeah, we need something for Agatha. We have to keep Wing Attack. This is the critical mistake that I made with Zubat in my very first yellow version playthrough with it, or red. No, I did a red version. Like, this is like the second or third video on my channel, back when I knew nothing about this game. And I played... Oh, we got her. Easy. I played red, and then I deleted Wing Attack, because I was like, this move is kind of trash anyways, base 35 power. Then I got to Agatha, and I had to beat her with, like, Mega Drain or something. It was... I had to be level 100. It was brutal. Yeah, but I don't want to take the recoil from Double Edge. So, one Wing Attack plus one Double Edge was a KO on Alakazam. But then I got a crit, so I could just use 2 Wing Attacks. Oh, that's why I did things that way. Let's try this. Just level 58. Let's just try level 58 without Mimic. Oh, Scooby. Oh. Whoa. Good Super Potion Blaine. You're always killing it. I hate Growl. I hate you. Roar. Roar. Use Roar. No, that's not Roar. Alright, Leech Life. You've been cool. It's time to go. Actually, the Growlithe? Is it always going to use Agility? I think it is. So we can literally set up here for free. That's nice. We can knock it out for free as well. I don't think I want to... If he Super Potions into the Ponyta over and over again, then I will knock it out like that. Does this one hit now? No. But we're going to have much better damage range on the Arcanine. Come on. Yeah! Alright, Mimic Agility is the solution for Blaine. Yeah, Blaine has good AI in red and blue, but not in yellow. I don't think about using Mimic against Blaine because in yellow version, there is no good move to Mimic from him. About the best thing would be either Confuse Ray or Stomp. You can kind of, I guess, get Fire Spin, but they're not great. His Pokemon are really high levels in those games. Mimic tends to just be bad against Blaine in yellow version. Francis, welcome to Venonat. Thank you for the support. I really appreciate it. Especially on days like this when I gotta play Zubat. I don't think we need to train in this gym. Venomoth is an arrow type, yes. Indeed. Let's see. Giovanni. The Doug Trio, we are... Oh, no, we're faster. Yeah. Mega Drain. That's why we have Mega Drain. Double Edge. One hit. Alright. Maybe we Mimic Dig and we chance the Sand Attack just to speed up the Nidos. I don't know. Look at how bad he is. Look at how bad this guy is. Okay, like, Thrash from the Nidoking is going to get me, but, like, that's really the only... Wait. No. Yeah, it doesn't work. I think we Mimic Dig, and then we use it for the Nidos. I think that's the simple solution here. Because we can't get hit by Dig, so the only thing we're worried about from the Doug Trio is Growl or Sand Attack. Hopefully it doesn't use those. Come on. Slash. Okay, that's perfect. Can we Mega Drain one shot? No, it's 2 hits, so we got a Double Edge. But then we have Dig, which is super effective. This is so satisfying. Look at how much damage we can do with Zubat. Go, Zubat! Good job! Guard Spec. Critical hit. Mega Drain. This is why we kept Mega Drain, by the way. Oh, look at that Tail Whip. Terrifying. How do you determine which Pokemon you're going to run? At the end of every stream, I usually ask, like, what do we want to do next? And then we select some Pokemon, and then I run those next. I've also planned out the year with, like, very clear, like, stopping points throughout the year where it's like, this is a really hype run. We're going to wait until this point in the year and do Victory Bell. It's like I've grouped a bunch of, like, poison types together that are really hype, like Nidoking, Nidoqueen, Victory Bell, Vileplume. I'll do all those at some point. Then there's like the legendary birds, Mewtwo, a couple others, Tauros, Snorlax. Did I mimic agility? What are you doing, Pidgeot? Just nothing. The Rhyhorn's bad, right? So we just set up here. And then heal. I think Wing Attack this, because it's going to agility as well. A lot of agility. Uh-oh, it's going to hit us with Solar Beam. Look at how much damage that did. Ah! Double Edge Alakazam, one hit. Crit, okay. I don't know if we would have always got that as a... I'm very scared of Hydro Pump, but it didn't get me. Yeah, but you can steal agility from the Pidgeot still. Ah, don't talk to that. Yeah, I think we can do sub 2 on the second playthrough, definitely. This is not as bad as I thought it was going to be. No big issues yet. Look at the resets of the blackouts, like, but we have a lot of resets and blackouts. This is kind of how Zubat feels. It's like, it's kind of bad against everything, but it's not really bad against everything. Or against anything. Like, there's no trainer that we've got like 30 resets to, or we're just like, wow, we can't get by this person. Like, what are we gonna do? It's like annoying. We get some resets here and there, some blackouts here and there, but like, yeah. All right, look at the level right now. We're actually getting through this game at a lower level than I was hoping, so. No, I wanted to use Mega Drain. Well, we can't do that now. Uh-oh. No! When did I save? I saved right in front of our kit. Yeah, Blue Cave is pretty. I agree. Blue Cave is really pretty. This is like the best color for the cave that we've found yet. Maybe, let's try this at a lower level. Let's go through the league at a lower level. Gym Leader Matt finished at level 80. Maybe we can just shave off a bunch of levels and just get through. If we can't, we'll come back in the second run and we'll correct ourselves and go to a higher level. Right? Yeah, like, I can go to 73 now with candies. If I get the power plant candy. Did I get the power plant candy? I think I did. I did. Did I? No, I didn't. I'll do the power plant after I get through Victory Road, but then that'll be it. Ah, not Warden. Not Warden. That's right. I did do a backport of Crobat in Pokemon Yellow. Go check that one out if you haven't seen it. It's a couple years old now. Warden candy is like the top most forgotten candy in Pokemon Red. Just because you have to get the Lapras first. I forget it all the time. Lots of bonks. This has been a long run. As soon as I finish this run, I'm going to get some water and I'm going to eat some food. Because I didn't have... I never eat breakfast, but I didn't have lunch yet. And when I stream, I get really tired fast and I need the food more than I would if I'm just not socializing. I can go to dinner without eating if I don't socialize, but... Oh, no, I did this already. My wife's at work too, though, so like, yeah. Now, we have to be really careful about this. Yeah, I hope we can 3-shot the dugong. If we can't 3-shot the dugong, we're gonna be in rough territory. Let's see. I'm not saving over this. I want to teleport out. Okay. It's not spamming rest. Cool. Oh, we can knock it out. Okay, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Yeah, this is gonna be fine. Is it though? I'm gonna use the candies. And then save. Mimic clamp from Cloister, yeah. People have been suggesting that one. No, we don't need Confuse Ray. We'll be fine. The Dugong crit us with Aurora Beam turn 1. It's not always going to Aurora Beam turn 1 either. It can rest. Like that. And we have more than enough damage to knock it out in 3 hits. So, I'm not scared anymore. Like, this can be annoying here. When it crits, okay, so like, Cloister crit us, but we still knocked it out. Okay. By this point in the fight, we can Mimic Amnesia, I think. As long as Slowbro is just cooperative here. Oh my gosh, we gonna do it? Yes! Yeah! So easy, are you kidding me? Oh yeah, it doesn't have Psychic. That's right, it doesn't have Psychic, so the Slowbro can only use Amnesia. See, I'm thinking about Yellow, where the Slowbro is terrifying. Every turn is rolling Amnesia, or it's rolling Psychic. Like, where are my elixirs? I'm like, I know I have them. I'm saving. I'm saving because I want to lock in Lorelei, and I don't want to, like... We'll just skip this guy, go to the next room as soon as possible. Should do that in case of counter. Obviously wing attack is better, but I don't want to get countered and lose. That would be silly. I love seeing that submission. Look at that. Look at how much damage that did. Just terrifying. Oh my gosh. Alright. Oh yeah, counter is only, it's not just physical moves in Gen 1. It's only normal and fighting type moves, that's right. Oh, that's silly. Do we mimic Hypnosis? See, these are the things I know, but then, like, when I'm speaking and saying things, it's not that I don't know the things. Usually, like, people are always like, Scott, don't you know this? Like, yes, I do. I'm just talking about some other thing that is related to the move from a different generation. There's so many weird changes like that throughout. Like, in Gen 3, if I had wing attacked it and it had countered, that would be it for me. This is going to be bad. Yeah, actually, mimicking Nightshade is the best thing to do here. Because we shave off massive number of turns. Well, not if it does that. Stop. No! Just miss. Or do that. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I'm okay with that. Don't really care about stat changes. Because we're using Nightshade. Let's go. Uh-oh. 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 It's pretty satisfying knocking that thing out so fast. No more confusion. Do I two-shot the Arbok? Yeah. No, I don't. I read its speed instead of its HP. It's like, what? My math worked. No, it's the speed. We just have to keep doing this one until we win. I don't think there's a way to make this easier. No, don't do that. Don't do that. That's not a way to make it easier. There we go. Oh, come on. So much confusion. So much confusion. Oh my gosh. No. Alright, two-shot the Arbok at level 73. That should be fine, yeah. Then we save one candy for the champion. We don't need a candy for Lance because he's trivial. Yeah, that's how we do it. That's how we do it, Arbok. Or Gengar. Whoever you are. Come on. No more confusion. Come on. No. 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 Wake up. Wake up. No. This is our first playthrough. Well, technically a second playthrough because like 5 years ago I did a run with Zubat in this game. It went much worse than this. No, this is definitely better than Sleep Struts. I think this is definitely better than Sleep Struts. Because Hypnosis is just going to miss a ton. And we're going to get really frustrated anyway. No, we don't need to train. We're going to win. We're like about to win. At every moment, we're like very close to winning against her. We just need to like not get unlucky with Confuse Ray. Don't lose faith. Don't lose faith, everyone. We're so close. See? Look, she can just do bad stuff like that. Like, she can just spam Dream Eater when we're not asleep and stuff. Oh, this is definitely not too much self-confidence. This is just the correct play. Like, leveling up now takes so much time. And we're going to have to beat Lorelei again, which has the potential to be challenging, and we'll get resets there. I don't think it makes any sense to go out of the league and do more training. Especially because we used all our rare candies. We want to only train prior to rare candy use. And we've used the bulk of the rare candies in this playthrough. 11 so far. So at this point we're locked in. We go with this strategy. We win with this strategy. That's annoying. Yeah, I know this is a 3-hit on the final Gengar, but it's faster on everything else. But like the final Gengar can just drop the ball and do stuff like that. Well. See? Okay, Lance, check this out. This fight. Okay, the Gyarados can do damage to us. So we gotta knock it out quick. No. Are you kidding me? This Gyarados looks really good in this color also. Look at this color for Gyarados. Look at this. Look at this color. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Beautiful Gyarados. Scary Gyarados. Stop it. Okay. Agility. This is going to be slow. Don't judge me. We need a little bit of health for the Aerodactyl. Also, do we want to Mega Drain the Aerodactyl? I don't know. Oh, we don't level up here. Fine. No! I hate that. He's gonna get us. He's gonna get us. I didn't want to set up the agilities because I wanted to wait till I leveled up. I thought I was going to level up after one of the second Dragonair. But I don't level up after the second Dragonair, so I don't get to keep my badge boost for the Aerodactyl. That's why I didn't set up the agilities. I'm not forgetting. I'm intentionally holding them off. Bad Gyarados. See, this is why I didn't want to use those candies before Agatha to get to 73. Why I was like originally not just doing them right away. It's because I wanted to have a candy here so that we would prevent the mid-battle level up. But we can't do that now. But we can agility here, get more damage with Mega Drain, heal to full on the Dragonairs, and then hopefully, oh well, thanks Lance, giving us more health. And once we make it by the Aerodactyl, we win. Because the Dragonite does nothing. I don't know what's best here. I think Mega Drain's better. It has lower special. Oh my gosh. That did so much damage, but we win. Okay, goodbye, Lance. We got one more rare candy, but I want to save it for the champion. Like, yeah, Double Edge is faster, but not much faster, and we take recoil damage. I don't want to take recoil damage if he's gonna Hyper Potion, so like using Wing Attack first is better. Now it's better, though. Alright, we were to run out of PP anyways. I was just worried about him Hyper Potioning, and then we're gonna take too much Double Edge damage, but no. Okay, level 75 for the champion. I don't know, like... I don't know. We don't really need a lot of PV. I'm just going to use them now, like... Okay. I think we might be in for a World of Hurt here. Uh-oh. Check this out. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that did a lot of damage. Wait, did that terminate the Sky Attack? No, it just delayed it to the next turn. Cool. I lose now, though. Unless I crit. No. I don't think Sky Attack works on Zam. Watch this. We just lose. We can't Sky Attack Alakazam because we lose instantly if we do that. Do we survive? We might survive. Nope. Oh yeah, it can go for reflect. You're correct. Yep. I think it does have 2 sky attacks, by the way, if it mimics sky attack, which is hilarious. This can crit. Psybeam? Don't love that. Okay, cool. So we were waiting for the 1 in 3 chance that Alakazam uses reflect, or we crit. There's a 1 in 10 chance that we crit. So this is not like hopeless. And then we're going to heal on the Rhydon with Mega Drain, and then hopefully we'll be able to sweep the rest of his team. Come on, Zam. Yes! Thanks for the badge boost. Get wrecked, Arcanine. Look at this. Look at that sky attack. Oh, no. No! I hate you! I hate this Pokemon! I hate this Pokemon! No! No! Hey! Cool. Oh wait, I have another strat. I have another strat here. We are gonna eventually, I think, steal from Gym Leader Matt to win this one. I don't have Sky Attack now. This was intentional. I just wanted to see what damage ranges like were against the Pidgeot, but we're gonna lose now, I think. We could get lucky. The Blastoise can just spam Withdraw or something. Oh no, it has Blizzard, so it can spam. It could miss. Oh yeah, Blastoise has Blizzard just like Charizard. Indeed. So here's a potential way to win. Reflect. Not like that. Do we mimic Horn Drill? One-shot the Executor after we luck through the Alakazam? Like, that works. But it's going to be pretty inconsistent. Hey, he can full restore, giving us another roll. That's nice. Yeah, it's terrible odds. I agree. I think Horn Drill is probably the best strat with the current level. We're gonna have to get lucky at some. It knocked itself out. Awesome. Oh, no! Not enough health. Yeah, I think we have to level up to the point that we're sure that Double Edge is gonna one-shot the Alakazam. I think that's the key to this. Right now, this is the saddest damage range. 83% to 99% damage against the Alakazam with every Double Edge. Like, we were so close to knocking it out, but just not barely. Alright, the Horn Drilling Zubat. Here we go. Whoops, sorry. Gotta be careful not to use too many of those. We do have a lot, though. We have 10. Oh, thanks for the extra health. Thanks for that, Rhydon. Should we get some more badge boosts here? Should we get a few more badge boosts? Let badge boost me one more time. No, he's not gonna do it. Horn Drill. Come on. Let's go. Yeah. No. Feels like I'm playing, no spoilers. Ah! Come on! Ah! We did get as many protein as were possible. We maxed out on protein. We had to drop one. There's going to be someone, just black out and train more. No. You don't understand how these runs work. We will do it in the second run. It doesn't make any sense to waste time now. We could double edge this so that it's at least going to get knocked out and then Horn Drill the last two. Okay, please. Yes! Okay, one more. Nope. I don't know if one protein is going to really change it that much, though. We're going to have like a 5% higher chance of knocking it out. I think we have to level up more. Leveling up more is the solution. So close. We're almost there. Come on. Nope. Hypnosis can miss. No, we can't mimic hypnosis. I don't think we can get... I guess we could mimic hypnosis? We could. I don't know if it makes sense, though. Maybe. What do we think? Hypnosis better than Horn Drill? No, I don't think so, because then when we're chancing getting hit by the Executor. We can't not have Wing Attack because we need it for Agatha. I guess like we could just Nightshade Agatha, but... I'll try Hypnosis. I don't think Mimic Hypnosis is way better odds. It's a 40% chance because the Executor has to miss. Otherwise we're asleep and then it's just going to stomp us into oblivion like we've been seeing over and over here. Like watch this. Mimic, Hypnosis. And then it just Hypnosis. Well, it doesn't. Cool. So like in the case that it doesn't actually Hypnosis us, then like it's better. And I guess we have a 40% chance there rather than a 30% chance. We also have Hypnosis for the Blastoise. Uh-oh. No. Yeah, but Hypnosis is... Yeah, like, it is better, I think. I think Hypnosis is better. I don't think it's, like, much better. I think people are really emphasizing that it's much better, and it's like, it is better. But I don't think it's much better. I think it's a bit better. No. Heal less. Sad. It's not really important though, because once we get to the Executor, it's all up to statuses. Miss. Please miss. Please. Thank you. Oh, miss. Okay. Yeah, I think the one key difference it has is that we can Hypnosis the Blastoise and we don't have to just rely on luck there. Or like Horn Drill luck. This Alakazam has been kind of dropping the ball, I have to say. Not 3%, that's pretty good. We'll get it soon. The animation there is weird when it mirror moves Double Edge. Have you noticed that? Why are you torturing yourself? What? I have to beat every Pokemon, every species in Pokemon Red. This is not the torturing run. We got to do Abra. Abra is going to be far worse than this. Are you kidding me? No, but I think the situation was different with the Executor, because I don't think we had a bad matchup against the final Pokemon. Yeah. Like, Horn Drill is better if it's just the Executor we're trying to knock out and maybe one other Pokemon prior to that. But if we're knocking out the Executor and the Blastoise and we have to get both of them with Horn Drill, I think it's better for Hypnosis. Especially in this case. The Executor is locked into Hypnosis and it can miss on turn 1. Yeah, Abra will have a worse time than its yellow run for sure. Uh-oh. We can still wake up here and then inflict hypnosis like that. So, well, never mind. Oh. Oh, it's playing with my emotions. Come on. Come on, let this be it. Let this be it, please. Yes. Come on. Come on, yeah. Oh. Okay. I don't know if level 81 is overkill, honestly. I don't think... We gotta look at damage ranges. Don't assert that yet. You might be wrong. Annie Cast, thank you for the 1 gifted membership. Really appreciate that. A minute of silence for the 1358 bonks, yeah. Alright, let's check damage ranges here. I think the big thing is if we can one-shot the Alakazam, then the champion becomes much easier. Mimicking Hypnosis is nowhere near as, like, annoying, because we know we're pretty much always going to get to the Executor and then get to start rolling the dice. And then it doesn't make sense to train beyond that in terms of a level. I didn't go through the metrics. I'm so sorry for those people listening in the background. Like, maybe you're a trucker, you're doing a long-haul drive. You need the metrics. 2 hours, 17 minutes, 20 seconds, 67 resets, 10 blackouts, 1,358 bonks, level 75 with a game time of 6 hours and 37 minutes. No, the Alakazam is an issue. The Alakazam is an issue. Like, the whole chance to lose the battle goes way down if we only have a 30% chance, or if we have a 30% chance to get knocked out by the Alakazam. Like, we want to make that a 0% chance, and we can, just by getting a slightly better damage range. Like, if we reset to the Alakazam 10 times, it's like going to be, that's quite a good amount of time. Then think about all the times we reset to the Alakazam and we reset to the Blastoise together. It's like we're going to have like 20 resets to the champion, 30 resets. This makes sense to train up like 3 to 5 levels. Yeah, you see, like, at 78, things get much better against the Alakazam. 38% chance to one hit. What about 80? 70% chance to one hit. Yeah, if the rest of the battle was like easy, then like I'm fine just doing like literally I'm a long haul trucker in Australia. That's awesome. Thanks for watching. But yeah, like I think we skipped a bunch of training in Victory Road. There's a whole bunch of other spots where we can definitely cut out some resets and save some time. Without leveling, you had a 37%. Yeah, but 30%... Yeah. I know, like, the chances to get by the Alakazam. It's not about the chances to get by the Alakazam. It's not about the chances. It's about the chances to get by the Alakazam combined with the chances at the end of the battle with Hypnosis working against Executor and then Blastoise. We have to roll Hypnosis twice successfully. We also have to have the Executor roll Hypnosis incorrectly at least once. Or we have to wake up after mimicking it. It's like, there's so much there that's going to slow us down. And I really think that having the more consistent damage range against Alakazam is going to be better. Like, I don't think 83 jumps it from 70, but I don't think jumping from 70, like that extra 3 levels, that's 8 more levels than this time. I think that's way too much. I think 5 levels is fine. For a Pokemon like Zubat to have more consistency for the champion, I am happy with doing that. Ascent, you gotta show me your math. Because you said 3% before, and now you said 4%. I'm not sure which one it is, and I want to see the math. I think this is like pretty simple, honestly. I think the solution is just level up more. The Alakazam is a problem. We have a lucky strategy that we have to rely on later in the fight. We can't, like, I think that this run proves that you can do it with Zubat at a lower level. Like, that's cool, right? Like, it's great that we know that, but for a second playthrough, I'm going to dedicate another 2 hours of my life to playing this thing again. I don't want to go into the champion fight and reset like 20 times. Like, that's just like how it is. And a large portion of these solo challenges comes down to like the human interaction of them. Like, how does this feel to play? At some point, it's like you're not just going to horn drill every single trainer and do minimum battles because you're like, that is going to be so awful to play and there's going to be so many resets. Even though my game time would be amazing, my real time would be terrible. That's why I use real time as the metric, because then you're like, you have to push up against that side of yourself that's like, I don't want to sit here for 9 hours and just spam horn drill and hope that I'm going to chance my way through it. I think the solution to Zubat is being around level 80. Knocking out the Alakazam in roughly one hit, hopefully one hit with Double Edge. From there, we then heal with Mega Drain on the Rhyhorn, mimic Hypnosis from Executor, put it to sleep, put the Blastoise to sleep. Win. Also, yeah, the higher level will give us the 2-hit KO on the Gengar, this Gengar. Because we're going to be mimicking Nightshade here. So... like, if we get to 70... I'd say 3-hit. Oh, we need that. We need 76. Yeah, like, the higher level is just going to make all the trainers at the end of the game easier. That's obvious. We just have to do a lot more grinding, which is going to take time. If we add all the Victory Road trainers, how much does that give us? Let's see. $73 for here, $78 for the champion. So we need to do everyone in Victory Road plus like everyone somewhere else. We might have to do the Route 14 stuff. 15. Yeah, like, we can argue about... I think this is really interesting that people are, like, actually arguing about this. We're getting back into that, like, territory of, like... It's... This is... We are, like, in the territory of this is, like, becoming personal preference. Like, yeah, you can do a great Zubat time at, like, 75 if you get lucky on the champion and beat him right away. But the question really comes down to, like, can we create a result with Zubat that's fairly replicable? That we'd get most of the time. John, thanks. I wonder if we can do it at 70. Yeah, see, like that's the question. See, 75 doesn't seem like the answer. Like, the answer is either 80 or it's something lower. Right? The answer is like 80 or like you come in at like the lowest possible level and you're just going for the riskiest possible strats and just make it through the end of the game. See, like, it doesn't make sense to like go to like some weird middle ground between those two things. It's either like cut levels or increase levels. and then go for an extreme, either the consistent strategy or the really lucky strategy. Because like in the middle, it's like going to require a lot of luck, but like you're not that consistent. It's like you're compromising both things. The risky strategy is just slow now, and the consistent strategy is just inconsistent. Like you sacrifice the things that make those strategies good. Risky should be fast, consistent should be slow. That's really it. Just got here. How bad was it? This bad. Yeah, we don't need a hypnosis miss with horn drill. We one shot. Yeah, sure is all spawn, but then also, does Zubat deserve a good time? Like, I don't know. Let's see. Okay, what about like 70 for Lorelei? Or I guess the goal is like level 70 for the final trainer. Is it possible? So, double edge. We two-shot the Alakazam, we heal. And then what do we do? I think you're going to convince me, honestly, to run the risky strat. Like, yeah, we are gonna get a better result the second run, I think, no matter what we do. But I think level 80 is gonna get a better time than the previous run that we did, because there will be so much stuff that will just be cleaned up a tiny bit. But there is also a lot of luck involved. Whereas like a level, if we go into the league at a much lower level, like level 65. How is Lorelei at 65? We can still 3-shot the Dugong. We have to 3-shot the Cloyster. That's really sketchy. What was it before? It was still a 3-shot, but we're doing quite a bit of damage. So we're healing a good amount. 65. We're still healing an okay amount, actually. Aurora Beam's doing 42 to 50%. If we make it to the Slowbro, then we get free amnesia. We two-shot the Lapras, and it only does 24 to 28% damage, and we one-shot the Jinx. I don't know, Zealous, you said... Oh yeah, I know your personal preference is just squeeze through, because like, all the routes that you send me are way riskier than I would ever make a route. Like, I just never do something like that. Yeah, we 2-KO'd Lapras last time too, I know. But if we keep Confuse Ray, do we keep it in the place of Wing Attack, I guess? So we don't have Wing Attack, we have Double Edge Mega Drain, Confuse Ray, Amnesia for this. And then here we have to use Nightshade. 68 Zubat does not perform very well. 3... We can get through Lorelei using Nightshade, but this is going to be a lot more sketchy. Yeah, Confuse Ray plus Nightshades for Agatha for sure. Pidgey. 1 hour, 43 minutes, and 51 seconds. What's going to give me a result that after this process I can sit back and go like, yeah, that seems representative of Zubat? I'm worried we're going to do the risky strat and then we're going to get worse results. We're going to get another like 2 hours and 5 minute time with like 70 resets and we're just going to be like, oh, why do we even try that? Like, now I want to do a third playthrough with the safer... Gosh, this is what happens though. This is what happens when I do these runs. I get so into it and then I'm just like, I got to do both. Like, we got to see which one, like, would the long strat be better or would the short strat be better? And like, even with like a ton of resets, the like riskier strategy at level 70 might still come out on top with a ton of resets. And then the safe strategy just sacrifices a bunch of time needlessly. Yeah, the 78 to 80 route has a higher floor, that's for sure. That'll be fine. This is sketchy. Scott's pained thoughts, yeah. Yeah, in my opinion, Red's a 2-run format on this channel, so it's safe for strats, should be the default. I'm just thinking about exceptions to that rule, because there will be Pokemon that are really fast that I won't want to play a consistent strat with. Yeah, Toxic's not going to help. What was Pidgey's first playthrough time? 1 hour, 53 minutes, and 21 seconds. So Pidgey was significantly faster in his first playthrough than Zubat was. Yeah, Pidgey has stab on double edge for sure. I'm gonna make a poll. We're gonna make a poll. We're gonna vote. Viewers are gonna vote. Zubat, risky or safe? We're voting on this now. I'm not playing 78. 78 is too middle of the road. I'm going either 70 or we're going 80. We're going all out risk or we're going all out safety. No! First vote comes in and it's like everyone's voting for risky. Great. Fight back, my consistency lovers, please. So throughout the mid game, I'm gonna look at the moves that we get. We're running. Do I have this locked? There are the moves that we learn throughout the game. Confuse Ray. What do we unlearn? Probably Leech Life. Probably Leech Life. Like, Leech Life was, like, cool and stuff, but Rest kind of... Like, Leech Life and Rest are serving the same function for Zubat in the mid-game, which is basically, if you're training against a random trainer and it's going a little bit bad, you need a way to heal. Leech Life provides that against Psychic and Poison types. Rest provides it against every type. It does have the downside of putting you to sleep, but with Zubat, you're going to be slow anyways. You don't really care about that. You just don't want to block out and waste a bunch of time. Yeah, and Leech Life without Stab, it just like wasn't really that helpful. So like we definitely get rid of Leech Life. We run Confuse Ray. After Confuse Ray, work watching. Although I thought it just voted risky. Okay. 65% want risky. 35% want safe. Here's the thing though, like we have to, let's like talk about risky strategies just briefly. So one thing about risky strategies is in some ways they're risky, but in other ways they aren't, because you have to ask the question, is the safe strat, like are we being arbitrarily safe or are we being arbitrarily risky? So like an arbitrarily safe strategy is a strategy that plays through the game with no resets, but it finishes the game always slower than the risky strategy. Sometimes the risky strategy will always be faster than the safe strategy. In that case, I believe the safe strategy is arbitrarily safe and objectively the wrong choice. Because then you want to, if you know the risky strategy is always, or like 9 out of 10 times, going to be faster than the safe strategy, then why would you do that? It doesn't make any sense. And I wonder if Zubat is one of those Pokemon where like we are going to start the league at level 70. We're going to crush the league. It's not going to be that hard. We're going to make it through with a decent time. And pretty much every time we do it, because we're shaving 10 levels off the playthrough, because every time we do it like that, we're going to... we're just going to be getting better results always with the level 70 strat. I'm going to go back in. I want to test. Let's play the end of the game again with Zubat using the level 70 strategy and just see how it goes. Because I think it's worth it in this case to not go into a 2-hour run and then get to the end game and be like, actually, we hate this. This is awful. We're not going to do this again. So we're going to go into the league at level 65 to do this. So we'll just stop the replay right here. Yeah, plus we can check all the damage ranges. We can like figure stuff out. Oops. I'm like fully slouched. I'm like all shrimped in my chair right now. I'm getting set for the long run here. Oh, another thing we can do here that I didn't do last time that will help against Agatha is more PP ups on Mimic. Because like I don't really need PP ups on anything else, like maybe Mega Drain, but not really. So I think Mimic is the one to PP up, maybe once on Mega Drain just for Lorelei. And then we are going to have to use Pokebite to quickly switch out Wing Attack for Confuse Ray. What's the base PP on Confuse Ray? I gotta look that one up. Actually, I want to show something off. I'm going to show off a demo of something right now on stream. So behind the scenes for about a year, we've been working on some graphics. Well, we haven't been working on them consistently for a year. We like started last January and then like we couldn't finish them. The program wasn't working quite the way I wanted it to. And then after that, it just got kind of like dropped. But we've been doing, yeah, we've been making these little guys. And I've wanted them to show, I'm going to show it in just a second. And I've wanted them to show up in videos, soon, but I just haven't been super happy with them yet. But yeah, this. So we made like little move cards for all of the moves. And my idea is that eventually I'll be able to program it into the overlay so that these automatically show up whenever your Pokemon learns a new move. So like you learn a move, then it'll show one of these cards that's like telling you a little bit about the move. This one's super simple because Confuse Ray is like the most basic move of all time. But for example, we could change it to Blizzard, which is not quite as basic. And then the idea behind the move cards is that like I don't have to do so much voiceover repeating the same factoids over and over. Someone's going to say I used factoid wrong. I'm using it in the modern way. Factoid, a small piece of trivial information. In this case, the move card shows some factoids about it, like in the Japanese version of the game, 30% chance to freeze. Then in the Gen 1 international games, 10%, and the accuracy is lowered in Generation 2. You can read that and get a lot more context on the move by reading it, but I also don't need to read it out during the video. I can just stay more focused on the Pokemon that I'm running. So we got those. Yeah, they're cool. 10 PP, that's what we gotta go down to on Confuse Ray. Okay. Let's try this, okay? I'm actually gonna time this. Okay, we're live. Okay, let's go. Sorry, I just need to put it into a test splits file, otherwise this is gonna look really bad. Okay, so for Lorelei, what makes most sense? Probably Confuse Ray the Dugong, because then it may never attack us. Like this. Oh, but then it's going to rest. Okay, we can knock it out now. If it rests, we just knock it out. It's done. I think we Confuse Ray this as well. This is pretty good. Honestly, this is pretty good. And then this is free from here on out, basically. Unless the Lapras is able to do like a crit or a freeze with Blizzard. That's how we lose there. Not that. Maybe that. Just for health for the Lapras. And then we double edge the Jinx. And then Mega Drain the Lapras. Alright. I have 7 rare candies in my bag, ignore that. Yeah, that was a lot smoother than I was expecting. We got lucky at the first 2 Pokemon, but really like the Confuse Ray strat, if it loses on the first 2 Pokemon, it doesn't lose later. Oh, we don't have a great choice here against the Hitmonchan. Like, it would be nice to use Wing Attack there, but I guess it doesn't really matter, because if we just double edge both of the Hitmons, then we heal on the Onix. So that's kind of arbitrary. The Machamp is, excuse me, not scary as we saw last time. The only move it can attack us with is Submission, which is just terrible. Yeah, obviously the Champion and Agatha are the 2 scary Pokemon trainers. Okay. Level 66 for this. Yeah, the Hiker... Does he have Ice Punch and Fire Punch? I think he does. But, like, that's... whatever. Like, if that happens, okay. Stop. Oh my gosh. Okay, 1 reset. Yeah, definitely Confuse Ray turn 1. Like, we had tons of resets here last time, though. She likes to confuse you too. Yeah, it does enough damage self-inflicted for us to two-shot. Do we two-shot the Haunter? What is the Haunter's health? I don't know. Looks like we do. Yeah, Haunter's a two-shot. Arbok will not be a two-shot. Now it will be. Oops. Whoa. What you doing, Agatha? No, I hate you. Wow, we still win. This was not that bad. I feel like I got a lot luckier than I did the first time around. Like, but again, I'm quite convinced that level doesn't actually help there. Like, you can still just lose. I'm sure the level does help. If we did this like 100 times, we would see that the level does help, but I don't think it's that significant. Like, it could be much more significant. What's the choice here? I think do we just knock this out? Well, with the Leer, we're gonna, well, no, not like that. We could buy Carbos instead of the Calcium that I bought to get the outspeed there instead of getting an extra level. I think that's the better way to do it. It's faster. Because like a level is fast. Maybe Confuse Ray the Gyarados, yeah. Then we get agility. Hey, look at our level. Our level is better this time too. Because I don't think like a little bit extra damage with Mega Drain is really impacting the playthrough that much. But extra damage or extra speed for the Gengar would really help. Stop, Lance. Stop it. I hate you. Stop. I don't want to use Devil Edge. I want to use Mega Drain. We're just testing the league right now. Oh no. All right, let's see if we can do it at 68. No. I don't think Swift. I think we need Confuse Ray. Do we Confuse Ray this? Yeah, Confuse Ray is like an additional, not very consistent attack. It's consistent right there, getting me. Do we confuse the Alakazam? Do we confuse the Alakazam or do we just like hope for Reflect? Yeah, speed is a problem now. We're slower than the Alakazam. Bah! Okay. Yeah. Okay, I think that this... Actually, interesting here, I think we need to be faster than the Alakazam. Like, that's pretty obvious. We should have just checked that. Not that. This. So... When do we get the outspeed on the Alakazam? Like, we don't have to be as high, but... Lorelei at 65. Champion... 73. 73. We have enough candies in this save file that we can actually go back and test that. But I think we might be arbitrarily using the candies before, like that number of candies before Lorelei. We don't really need to line things up that way. We can try it a different way. See, I actually like this strategy a lot more than like level 70 being arbitrarily low. This is nice because we outspeed the Alakazam every time. We have play for it, which is the Confuse Ray, and then Double Edge knocks it out. Okay, hype. This is really good. I think this is going to be so much more consistent, but like also much faster. Because now we're basically in the identical situation that we were in last time, where we can heal fully on the Rhydon, or well, unless it does that. That's so silly. But now we can like Confuse Ray this if we really want. It helps sometimes with damage, but we really just need to get through this. If we make it, oh, okay, well, we won't like that. But we would have lost at the higher level like that anyways. The only reason I push back on the Elite Four starting at level... Oh, this is going to be bad. We also know when we're going to lose. Like, if Confuse Ray just starts, like, being bad right off the beginning, like Pidgeot, Alakazam, if we're just having a lot of bad Confuse Rays, we can reset fairly quickly in this fight. But we could also cancel Sky Attack with Confuse Ray, which is pretty cool. My health. It's too low. You think? Yep. Mirror move on Confuse Rays. Yeah, it's annoying. We're going to keep playing this, though. We're going to play until we win and get a rough sense for how long the league is going to take. I will then compare that to the previous league time that I had, because we have the splits files for that. And then we can see, like, roughly, are we spending the same amount of time during the league? Well, that's annoying. It has to hit itself, I guess. We won't survive that. No, the training is not possible fast. That's why 80. That's why we're trying to resist 80 as much as possible right now, because the training is going to be exceptionally slow. That's annoying when it does that. I think we have to like reestablish Confuse Ray. No, we're going to do Carbos for our vitamins, so we will still outspeed. We're going to work it all out in the root file in a second. Basically, Alakazam should... I think what we're looking for here is we're looking for Alakazam to hit itself turn 1. Confuse Ray, Alakazam hits itself, then we knock it out. Like, that's really the ideal scenario here. We can still win if it doesn't, but that's what we want to have happen. Oh... So the champion is kind of brutal still, but he was bad before. I think at level 80, we'll test level 80 as well, but just so we can see how consistent it is, because I think we can still lose at level 80, but we'll be losing later in the fight. I think we just lose at that point. Oh. If he reflects, then we... Yeah. Once we get to Alakazam, at level 80 we have a 70% chance because we one-shot the Alakazam 70% of the time. But at level 73, we have a 50% chance for the Alakazam to hit itself after Confuse Ray. We're just like really getting unlucky here. This is what happens when it reflects. We have to 3-shot or 2-shot if it hits itself. So it needs to hit itself once. Pretty simple. Okay, then we heal. I do think we Confuse Ray this thing because it's going to get several turns, and if it can hit itself, then we'll speed up progress a little bit, like that. Now, this is where... wait, do we Confuse Ray this? I think we Confuse Ray this because it makes the chance for it to like be annoying with Hypnosis worse. And then even if it does hypnosis us, it's less likely to knock us out. Uh-oh. Yeah, if we're at low HP, then maybe we just chance it. Oh, there's a problem. How do we knock the Executor out? You can do it. You can actually do it at low health. Well, you can. I think you can do it. Not this time. No, I don't think we have to use Horn Drill. Because once we make it to the Executor, we have enough health to make it by it. We could have Double Edge. Like, as long as we... Double Edge will work as long as we can just use a couple more Mega Drains. I just didn't get lucky enough to use the Mega Drains. Until we win. I'm going to lose now. Maybe don't confuse Ray yet. We had 5 health. I don't know if that was enough. No, we talked about Leech Life before. It's just not very good. It's gonna mess up our Lorelei strategy entirely. Yeah, I like the Confuse Ray on the Executor too. I think it's better. Let's keep going. That was a joke, sorry. Okay, yeah. Okay. Oh no. Yeah, Confuse Ray also helps in the case of short sleep. Exactly. If you wake up right away and it's still confused, then you're doing damage to it, which is ideal. And it also means if sleep is long, maybe it hits itself like 3 times while you're asleep, and then you don't lose. Whereas you would lose if it didn't hit itself, it would do like 3 stomps and you'd lose. It's really satisfying knocking the Alakazam out that easily. That's why I'm quite like happy with this strat so far. And then something like that happens, then I'm like, I don't know, like now we just lose. How do we get rest on this set though? Like, we can't put it in the place of Mega Drain. We need Mimic for Hypnosis. Unless we just no Hypnosis. How much does Blastoise do to us? Oops. Blastoise with Blizzard does 58 to 68, and it's going to spam it. It doesn't have PP. We can't deplete the PP. So that doesn't work. Okay, I think we're doing level 80. I'm sorry. Everyone really wanted level 70, but I think we're doing level 80. If like we look at this like honestly, we can definitely do it with Confuse, right? This is possible. But like we're starting to run into all the problems of this strategy. Like, okay, we make it to the Executor. We have no way to knock the Executor out. We have low health. The Arcanine can cause problems for us. Then we have to rely on Hypnosis to get through these two. And then so many of those things get solved if we go to level... Because we have wing attack for the Executor if we're at level 80. No. I'm not doing level 75 again. We already did level 75. It's just bad. We have bad damage range on the Alakazam. We won't, like, we could run Confuse Ray at level 75, but then why not just do it at level 73? It's 2 levels lower. Yeah, like, everything is going to be easier at level 80. We're going to try level 80 now on stream so that you can see. Okay. Yeah. Like, also, I am doing this in a 2-run format, so, like, if I'm not convinced that the level 73 strategy is going to give me, like, a satisfying result at the end of my second playthrough, I'm not going to do it. Maybe there's someone else on YouTube who will do, like, 10 Zubat runs at level 70 and then get an amazing time. I encourage people to do that. That would be amazing. Contribute that knowledge to the community. Or contribute that run to the community. But I think in this case, running Double Edge is just going to be a little bit stronger for the 2-run format. Sorry, running level 80 is going to be a little bit stronger. Yeah, it's cool to know also that Zubat can get through the rest of the league at a lower level, but it's really the champ that's ruining everything for us, and that is disappointing, I think. See, we 2-shot the Pidgeot. And now the Alakazam at level 80 is a 1-hit. And now the Rhydon is a 1. Also, this battle is just faster. We will have to mimic Hypnosis. But, like, we're not in a good position now because we just got hit by that. But we can still win if it misses, and it does. Uh-oh. No. Sorry. I should have tried Hypnosis again. It's gonna get us. But this is the I think you want to Candy before Agatha. I think that you're all thinking about the candies wrong. I think you're thinking about using them as late as possible, but I don't know why we would use them as late as possible. We want to use the candies as early as possible. Because, like, while we know we can get by Lorelei, why would we get by her without the candies? We're going to have to do a ton of training. And, like, we're going to get maybe squeeze out one more level if we use candies slightly later. I think candies before Lorelei. But we'll see. Haha. Gosh, I didn't want to click that. I tried to click Hypnosis, but it just selected it for some reason. Like, I know Lorelei... Yeah, but Lorelei wasn't a problem with Confuse Ray. We don't have Confuse Ray this time. I want the higher level. Like, what's the purpose of going into Agatha and then Rare Candy even before Agatha? That doesn't make sense to me. Like, I get it, but like, you're not convincing me of your argument. You're just saying, like, Lorelei's not a problem. I know she's not a problem, but, like, why would we delay the candies? Like, it would be just nice to have better damage ranges everywhere. Well, we lose if we miss Hypnosis on Blastoise, but this is how the run goes. Getting to the Blastoise and getting to the Executor is, like, very easy at level 80. Yeah, like, we could maybe save one optional trainer, sure. I don't know. I don't think it's worth it, in my opinion. I would rather have a higher level for Lorelei beat her faster. Let's look. I think we know what the strat has to be now, though. Okay. Use Rare Candies. We're going to take them all out. Then we're going to see what we're working with. So that'd be a 64 finish, which is obviously way too low, but we have 12 candies. We're gonna have to fight everyone in Victory Road. That gets us to Lorelei. at level 64. So if we candy before Agatha. Wait. We gotta be careful about how we candy. No, this candy is fine. 78. 79. $78. Yeah, so we get one more candy if we candy after Lorelei, or one more level if we candy after Lorelei, but we still have to fight everyone in Victory Road. Alright, you convinced me. The level is important. So we want to get to Lorelei at like level 65, I think. Let's fight the Viridian City gym trainers. And then we get to Lorelei at level 65, level up after this guy's last Pokemon. 79 for Agatha, 80 for the champion after Lance's final Pokemon, 12 for her candies before Agatha. Level 65, Lorelei, 12 for candies for Agatha. Level 80, champion. 70% damage range on Alakazam. We're going to do 2 Carbos to ensure that we have... Oh no, we're going to be... No, we can do calcium this time. Because... Or iron? Wait, do we pick up iron? Should we do iron? So the Executor does less? How does that change the damage ranges? Barrage is 8 to 10% and 15 to 18% here. What if we do 3 iron? Because we can do 1 iron from the... 1 iron from... Okay, it's going to say ineffective vitamin in there. Of course it is. But we'll just go back earlier when we can actually use it. Yeah, 3 iron. Okay. 8 to 10%. Okay, that changes like nothing. Cool. No iron. No iron. So I think we do calcium. If we could do a second vitamin trip. Calcium. 3 protein the first time around. 12 candies. Rival. Level 77. Or sorry, 77% chance to knock out the Alakazam in 1 hit with double edge. That's pretty good. We're going to fight Brock at level 15, I think. I don't think anything else makes sense. Yeah, I'll try to go to the Safari Zone earlier to get the protein for that, but I don't think it won't change things a lot. Maybe get like an 80% chance, 83% chance on the Alakazam. I'm going to do a ton of training. What else do we need to like figure out? Yeah, we're going to do Nugget Bridge. Like, the rival was not really a problem. We have some play here with Confuse Ray and stuff like that, which we can utilize. Maybe there'll be a reset or 2 there. I don't think that's a huge thing. I think we go backtrack to Misty again, because last time it was just not working at the lower level. Or do we skip Misty or bide her? Oh, maybe we bide? I don't know. Let's try bide. I want to feel that one out. Almost perfect. Need to find a good spot. Sorry. Thanks for hearing my voice, Zubat. I've been loving all the streams this year. Good, I'm glad. Thank you, Ash, for the $20. Really appreciate it. I gotta get some water just a second. Okay. Misty with Bide. Wait, did that not update? That did not update. There we go. Okay, so we bite the Staryu, I think. Not like this. Well, that was bad. She got X-Defend right away, which is unfortunate. Everyone was saying Bide. But, I don't know. No, we skip Misty, we come back to Misty after. Maybe when we come back to her after, we do use Bide. I don't know. Yeah, I think Bide is not correct. I think we come back and we fight Misty after. Oh, after Nugget Bridge fight her? Let's see. So this is after doing Vermilion City. Yeah, there's an interaction. The interaction between Bide and Confusion is if she hits herself in Confusion, it adds that damage to the Bide counter. So we could potentially confuse here, but I'm scared that we're just going to take too much damage if we don't like go for Bide right away. See? This is why I don't want to Bide. The one big thing I really like about coming back here after the SSN is that Bite has 54 to 66% damage against the Staryu. Whereas at a like lower level, like 25, we will still have that, but I don't know if we were 25 after Nugget Bridge. We could fight more optional trainers there for sure. Is it Confuse Ray Bide? Is that really the strat? Or is it just Confuse Ray Bite? No, I think it's Confuse Ray Bite. I think Confuse Ray Bite is the strat. Yeah, I think Confuse Ray Bite is the strat. I think that's all we need. We can sell Bide, get rid of it. Don't need to think about it. We leave too much up to her when we go for Bide. Because, like, what if Starmie crits? What if Starmie just spams Bubble Beam over and over again? Like, there's... Like, it could do that anyways, but at least with Bite, we're like, maybe we crit. Those kind of things. Like, we're giving ourselves more upside. We're stacking more things in Zubat's favor. Whereas with the Bide strategy, we're playing... Bide is similar to playing with Rest. You're just kind of, like, waiting, hoping that your strat works. Whereas, like, playing without Rest, you're actually taking initiative towards upside, critical hits, status conditions, secondary effects, that kind of thing. Like, I'm sure you can win with Bide here. I'm not saying you can't win with Bide. I'm just thinking, I just don't think it's as good as just going Confuse Ray Bite. Okay, who else? Who else do we need to talk about? We're just going to keep going through the list until we find someone. But I think in this next section of the game, I think we give up Leech Seed pretty early. And we keep Confuse Ray. I think Confuse Ray is probably better to have on the set. One more level for the Wrapping Last. Oh yeah, you're probably right. Yep. Yes. Level 28 for the Wrapping Last. It would actually be good if you tell me that consistency is overrated. Yeah, like arbitrary consistency for sure. You want the whole run, like it really, the reason we have so many discussions and debates on this channel about which strategy is better and like everyone's crunching the numbers, the math, and like we're like arguing about it. The reason we have so much about that is because like really what we're trying to do is we're trying to balance the consistency of the entire run so that we can get something that's like fairly good in a fairly short number of runs. Because if we didn't care about this, we'd just do every run, minimum battles, and see how long it would take. But like, we're not computers. We would have to be computers to do that. That doesn't change anything. Okay, I think this is fairly straightforward, honestly. We just fight everyone. And we get to level 65 before Lorelei. There's going to be a lot of luck required throughout the rest of the run. I think we are going to run Mimic for Blaine. Probably Mimic in the place of Rest. Yeah. So like Rest in the place of Leech Life, keep Confuse Ray. Then Confuse Ray becomes Mega Drain. Rest becomes Mimic. Then we run the Mimic, Wing Attack, Double Edge, Mega Drain set until the end of the game. Yeah. We can totally black out against Blaine instead of doing inefficient trainers. I just don't think we'll black out against him a lot now that we know that there's the Mimic Agility strategy. I think we'll beat him quite quickly. I don't think we'll have like 10 blackouts there or 5 blackouts there. Is it really the only gen? No, I don't think I've done Golduck in Gen 1 either. Golduck, Kingler, what are the other ones? Sorry, I have a list. Of course I have a list. Nidorina and Nidorino I have not done in any of the games in Gen 1. Dodrio I have not done in any of the games in Gen 1. Golduck, Kingler, Ditto, Dragonite. Those are the 7. I have played Mewtwo, but I never released it back in 2021. Summer of 2021, I played Mewtwo 4 times. And I will not spoil how bad I was back then. But I was shooting for a certain metric and I couldn't do it. Anyway, I have played it, but... And then there's a whole bunch that I need to re-rank. Venusaur, Charizard, Blastoise, Butterfree, Beedrill, Nidoqueen, Nidoking, Venomoth, Psyduck, Alakazam, Machamp, Slowpoke, Magnemite, Voltorb, Tangela, Omastar, Kabutops, and Mew. I also Rattata and Dragonair, but I'm working on those already. Okay. Are we ready for the second run? I think we're ready. Did Rival 5 need any work? I don't think so. He was kind of easy. Is this the Poké Rap? Yeah. Okay, I think we're good to go. Let's summarize the optimizations that we did to Zubat, which there aren't very many. We thought about using more Carbos earlier into the run to outspeed Alakazam faster and then fight the champion at a lower level, but this doesn't really work because you're going to run Confuse Ray for that battle. If you do that, then there's not a fast way to knock out the Executor, and once again it ruins our day. Because of that, we're kind of forced into the level 80 strategy where Double Edge is going to one-shot the Alakazam 77% of the time. In order to pull this off, we have to start the league against Lorelei at level 65. and we have to train all the way to that level. Then we're going to use 12 rare candies before Agatha, and that will give us level 80 for the champion. We're also going to use 2 Carbos as our secondary run to the Mart, and hopefully go to the Safari Zone a little bit earlier to collect 1 protein there that we can use earlier into the run, which should give us a slightly better damage range against the Alakazam at the end of the game. The final strategy has to be Mimic Hypnosis against the Executor, put it to sleep, and then put the Blastoise to sleep. Okay, I am going to quickly eat something because I have not eaten anything today, and doing a whole other 2-hour run is going to be exhausting if I don't eat something. I also should have some water so that I make it through this full stream. We're like 3 hours and a half into it. It is going to be like 5 or 6 hours like I was expecting. But we're actually going to be on the lower end of what I thought the stream could potentially be. That's interesting. Okay. Just getting everything ready. Okay, almost there. I'm just gonna get everything set up. Then once everything is set up, I'm gonna go and grab myself some food. This second run, just so everyone knows. If you expect perfection out of me... Oh, for some reason it loaded a different color palette. 1 second. If you expect perfection out of me in these second runs with first stage Pokemon, just lower your standards a little bit. These runs tend to be really long. They're super exhausting. And because of that, the level of like cleanness that we'll get out of first stage Pokemon is always just going to be a little bit lower than it would be with a final stage. Final stage is, if the run's like 45 minutes, it's pretty easy for me to play consistently well for 45 minutes. But if I have to play really consistently accurate for 2 hours or 2 hours and 15 minutes after I've already streamed for 3.5 hours, like, it's going to be quite hard. So I'm just telling everyone, lower your expectations just a little bit going into this second Zubat run. Yeah, lower them further. A little bit lower, a little bit lower. Okay, there you go. Good. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm going to eat some stuff, and then we'll do the second Zubat playthrough. Be right back. Okay, I brought my food upstairs. I can do Q&A time right now while I eat. Oh, I forgot my water downstairs. Just a second, 1 second. Okay, I'm back. My favorite Pokemon to play, or Pokemon game to play, it kind of rotates. Like, I notice I'll play a lot of Gen 1, like I'm really into Gen 1 right now, but then in like 2 weeks I'll be like playing a ton of Crystal, and then I'll like burn out of Crystal pretty quickly. It's usually one of my least favorite. It's hard to do a lot of Crystal runs back to back. They're just so samey. But I think right now it's Gen 1, but like last year it was Platinum. I was having so much fun playing Platinum. I'm really enjoying Heart Gold a lot right now. Yeah. What's your least favorite? Oh, least favorite Crystal. It's Crystal. What Pokemon has had the most surprising performance? I think both Shuckle and Smeargle did a lot better than I thought they would. Smeargle is so much better than its stats suggest that it should be. It's really good at solo running. Yeah, Smeargle is a good example of like movepool is king in Gen 2. If you have good moves, you're gonna do well. Are there any game mechanics from later generations that you miss when playing Gen 1? I don't know. I always felt like when I played Gen 1, the one mechanic that felt like it was really missing from the game was breeding. The ability to breed Pokemon starting in Gen 2 just feels like it should have been a part of the series from the very beginning. And whenever I was a kid and I was playing the games, I always felt that way about Gen 1. Like, it was very weird that you couldn't breed Pokemon. Like, they're supposed to be living creatures. They should be able to have offspring, that kind of thing. Do you see the physical special split as mostly a positive or a negative? I think it's probably good for the game, but I personally preferred it when the types determined the damage category. It makes some really weird scenarios though, because like you can't have a physical attacking dark type really. You just get Sneasel and it's terrible. So I think the physical special split fixes a lot of things, but yeah. It's kind of cool when like damage category and move type are paired together. Yeah, I'd be open to do more ROM hack runs in the future. Like, if we're being real about the channel, like, at some point I will have done every Pokemon in red version and in yellow version. That day is coming sooner than I think a lot of people think. So, what do we do after that? We have to do something, or I'll just stop doing the channel or stop doing Gen 1. I don't really want to stop doing Gen 1 because I like playing these games. I just have to figure out new ways to play them. Or ROM hacks to play. So yeah, I'm open to do ROM hacks. But for me, it's always been, it's been about focus. Like, I have to focus on the solo challenges that I'm doing. If I don't focus on the solo challenges I'm doing, then like it's going to take me like 10 years to finish yellow version, and that doesn't make any sense. I think like 5 years to finish yellow version feels like an appropriate amount of time. Even then, it's maybe too long. Oh, excuse me. I'm having some like beef, which has some burrito seasoning on it. That's really it. It's super simple lunch. Just getting myself some protein and fat. Any Gen 1 features you miss when playing other gens? The Gen 1 miss. Like, that seems really weird, but like, the amount of like excitement that it can add, or like joy that it can add to little moments in the game where like you think you're about to lose and then they Gen 1 miss and you're like, oh my gosh, I'm winning. Or like, you Gen 1 miss when you're in a really good position and then everything spirals out of control. I think that adds a lot of hype to the game, and I kind of wish they still had it. Whereas in future generations, you're just like, yeah, I know the damage range is good. I will always get this. There is no way for me to fail. And that level of determinism is not necessarily exciting. Yeah, it's a coding error. It's not a mechanic, but it's a... is it a feature or is it a bug? I think in this case, it feels more like a feature. No, I haven't seen the Pokemon Presents yet. I'm gonna watch it. That's what I'll do while I finish my beef. I'm gonna pause the music here. I think I gotta watch this on 2 times speed because it's always, they talk so slow.
Hello everyone, I'm Ishihara from the Pokemon Company.
Hello.
Today, February 27, is Pokemon Day.
This is my Reacts content. I'm branching out now that I'm about to finish Red and Yellow. I'm sorry you can't see it. I'm not going to put it on screen. The Nintendo company is going to come for me.
Around the world. Thanks to all of you, it's now possible to enjoy Pokemon each day in a variety of ways. We hope to keep bringing you new experiences to brighten your day-to-day lives with Pokemon. In today's broadcast, we'll be sharing all the latest news about Pokemon, including...
How long is this?
Please enjoy...
Oh my gosh, 20 minutes? Okay, just skip to the last 5 minutes. Okay, Pokemon Concierge. Oh, this actually looks kind of cute. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This looks gorgeous.
What sort of Pokemon will Haru and Psyduck welcome as guests next? Take a first look at a few of the Pokemon they will meet in this motion test footage. Just look at the personality.
Whoa, it's actually like mocap.
4 episodes are available to watch on Pokemon's official YouTube channel for free. Please
That's pretty cool.
if you haven't been able to tune in. We'll also share promo codes for everyone to...
Alright, Pokemon Go. I haven't played Pokemon Go in like 10 years. Skipping through that. Pokemon Sleep. I don't sleep. I play Pokemon solo runs.
EOS technology allows you to gain special effects when you score a certain number of points. Plus, look forward to an updated map. With updated wild Pokemon, the win condition is simple. Be the first to score 500 points.
Cool Pokemon card stuff. I'm sure everyone is gonna scalp those from Target and Walmart. They won't exist anymore after a week.
From around the world, but this time we're aiming for
Championships. Yep, I'm not a competitive player, except against myself.
Localizar productos como leyendas Pokémon ZA al español latinoamericano permitirá que millones de nuevos fans se unan a la comunidad global de jugar Pokémon en su idioma Latinoamérica. Que no puedo esperar para
ZA.
Okay, here we go. Pokemon Legends ZA. Let's do this.
Pokemon Legends ZA.
I gotta actually eat my meal now, so I'm not gonna talk for a second. I'm just gonna eat and watch. Wait, what? Chikorita, Totodile, and Tepig? Did I see that right? I did. Whoa, that's weird. They were just like last time. Cyndaquil got canceled, I guess. Like, goodbye. We can't put that Pokemon in games anymore. Whoa. Oh, the battle looks cool. They're like running around. I've wanted that for like 20 years.
Pokemon Legends ZA is a new title in the Pokemon series. The story takes place in Lumio City, the largest city in the Kalos region. Prism Tower stands tall at the center of the city of beautiful vistas. These days,
It's not really the inverse of the last game though, because they had this Samurott, and then they had Typhlosion, and they had the Decidueye. I don't know why 2 Johto starters. That like bugs me from a pattern recognition perspective. Like, why 2 Johto starters? Come on. All right, let's see. Oh yeah, Trubbish in the game. I'm happy now.
One of which will become your first partner: Chikorita, Tepig, and Totodile. You'll choose one of these Pokemon.
And Totodile. We didn't expect him to be in the game, but he is now.
Here are some of the features. When you arrive in Lumios, you'll meet a new friend and ally, either Urbane or Tawny. The hotel where you'll be staying is run by AZ. You'll also meet his partner, Floette. Lumios' redevelopment is being managed by Quasartico Inc. You'll become acquainted with the company's CEO Jet and her secretary Vinny. The different people you meet will make your time in Lumios all the richer. To help people and Pokemon coexist, the city has set up wild zones. These areas, located throughout Lumios, give wild Pokemon habitats where they can thrive.
Okay.
To catch one of these wild Pokemon, aim carefully, then
Cool.
throw a Pokeball. If you're having a hard time catching one, have one of your Pokemon use its moves to weaken the target, making it easier to catch. This game offers a style of Pokemon battling not seen in previous titles.
Oh,
Moves can have
new
longer or
style of
shorter reach, or
Pokemon
different areas
battling.
of effect. So choose your timing and position
Oh,
to gain the upper
neat.
hand. Lead your partner Pokemon through battles and dodge incoming attacks. Swap Pokemon if you need to and find the right moment to unleash a move.
They're using
Or,
Onyx.
certain
Why
Pokemon
would
will
anyone
Mega
do
Evolution
that?
by
Don't
undergoing
use
Mega
Onyx.
Evolution. When a trainer's keystone resonates with the Mega Stone held by their Pokemon, the Pokemon will
Yay,
gain
Mega Evolutions.
It'll unlock a new level of power.
Do we
triggered
get
by
new
the
Mega
power.
Evolutions that we're never going to see ever again?
As Lumios continues its
I
transformation
hope
into a city that
not.
belongs to both people and Pokemon, who knows what kinds of encounters and experiences will await you.
Oh,
Pokemon
Zygarde.
Legends ZA. Coming late 2025.
Wait, are they not going to give us any new Pokemon? You kidding me? Like, not even a teaser? What?
ZA is scheduled to release in late 2025. We hope everybody can wait just a little longer for their adventures in Lumios City to begin. That concludes our announcements for today. Thank you very much for watching.
Well, I don't know how you all feel about that, but that seems kind of disappointing to me as like an announcement. Like, whenever one of those announcements comes out, if they at least show one new Pokemon, it always feels really exciting. I think they did a really good job of that leading up to Sun and Moon. I was so hyped for Sun and Moon when they came out because they like kept revealing new Pokemon that were weird and was like, oh, this is neat. Oh, this is neat. Like, I want to see what this Ultra Beast thing is all about. Like, I was hyped about it. But then, like, ever since then, it feels like they've kind of scaled back the amount of stuff that they've teased every single generation to the point where, like, yeah, I'm not going to go in spoiled at all, but, like, also, I haven't necessarily had the chance to build a bunch of hype about the game. So I kind of wish they would just show more new stuff, new Pokemon, new designs. And maybe there just aren't going to be that many new designs in the game. There'll be, like, 5 or something. That's probably what it's going to be. What do you plan to do once you catch up with the main series? I'm never going to catch up with the main series. That's like almost impossible. I don't know if I'm going to play anything other than the 2D games in this format either. Like, I don't know if we'll do Generation 6. We'll see. Okay. Level 15 Brock. Skip Misty, come back to her level 28. Yeah, maybe Gen 7 over revealed, but I think they like maybe course corrected a little bit too aggressively into under revealing. That's how I kind of feel. All right, let's go. No. Timer, what you doing? What you doing, huh? Oh. Pokebite crashed. Not crashed, it just stopped. I had to relaunch the emulator. Oh, this blue color is so good. This is like the best. I think this might be one of the best color schemes we've had in one of these streams. This color is just really good. It's so good. It's one of my favorite colors. I like this. Why did it not start? Hello? Hello? What? What's going on? It should be fine. Everything looks fine. But it's not starting. Okay, it does work if I manually start it, but not when I click the button. It should just automatically start. What? I've never had this problem. That's so weird. Okay. Huh. 1 second. I'm going to relaunch this software. It's very weird. It just like refuses to launch. Or to start the timer. Well, we were in a pink magenta void there for a second. That was bad. What? No, music's fine. I turned the music off intentionally. Love it when we're having software problems. 1 second. I'm just going to relaunch everything. And then we will be back in working shape. Okay, the music responded to me relaunching that, so that's good. What? Why is the timer not running? It was just doing it. Like it literally for the last run did it. Yeah, the timer just refuses to go apparently. I don't get it. There's no errors. It looks fine. I have the right mapper loaded. No, I turned off the test splits. And like the splits here are correct. Oh, I don't get it. Yeah, the Pokébite console's fine. I did just restart everything. Okay, again. Okay. Okay, it's working. Weird. At least we got it. That's what counts. Magenta. Okay. Number 2. We're doing a second one. Zubat. Oh. Refer back to Windows 11. Sometimes I wish. Are we on Windows 11? Is that what we're on now? Yeah, I think it is. Windows 12. Oh, I didn't nickname Zubat correctly. Sorry. It's got to have one character. It's the only way. Yeah, if we do sub 2, I'll be really happy. It'll be a great run. I hope we beat this Squirtle. It's not guaranteed. Looks like we're gonna do it. Bye-bye, Squirtle. 2 seconds faster. Yeah, I don't think we'll do sub 2. We'll probably be like 2:10 or something. We'll be like 7 minutes faster. Because we're going to a higher level, so I think we would have to get a lot. We could get a lot less blackouts and resets, but I don't know. We had to add levels to this one. So it's more likely that we're going to do a very similar time, but just more consistently with less resets. Okay. Bug catchers. Level 6. I shouldn't pick that antidote up. I should just skip it. It messed up my bag space last time. I'm just gonna turn the music down on my side. You shouldn't hear anything different. I'm just trying to focus. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Alright, level 7. We'll go to level 8 here. Uh-oh. I don't think we're gonna do it. No. Would be nice to continue struggling for just a little bit to get to level 8. Because the junior trainer last time was quite a bit sketchy. Oh, what if you get poisoned? I know, right? It'll be bad then. That's okay. Let's accept the consequences of my actions. There is no way to buy 10 at a time in Gen 1. Oops. Level 8. Now this can go wrong, so we'll save. Or no, we trained to 10 last time for this, didn't we? Oh yeah, we trained to 10 for this. Sorry, I'm going to restart. Well, I can play a cleaner, like opening 3 minutes and 40 seconds. Because we have to go to level 10. That's right, we have to go to level 10. We need potions to do that. Ah, sorry. Yeah, struggle's better for Zubat until level 10. No, we can't struggle the Diglett because we have to... We can't struggle the Diglett. Because then we get teleported back to Pallet Town. Please say I win here again. I think using Tackle over and over is actually the better case, because if we crit, we gain back a lot of health, and it's eventually going to use Tail Whip. But we want it to tackle early on, so it's not doing a lot of damage. Wow, we just barely made it through there. Oh. Hopefully everyone's having a good day, hanging out on this Thursday. Split evolution in Salazzle would be cool. Yeah. I don't mind Pokemon though that only evolve with one gender. That's kind of cool. Come on. Gotcha. It's a slow battle. See, you just don't pick it up. It wastes more time to pick it up. People think, but it's in the way. Yeah, but you have a text box. The text box takes time. So... ta-da! Potions. Training. Well, sometimes slow days at work are nice, but sometimes slow days at work are the worst. When just nothing's going on. Like, well, we gotta like chill here and like clean something and look useful. This is probably gonna be bad. If it attacks me again and I don't hit it, I'm gonna run. Yeah. That's typically what happens when you get hit by a bunch of sand attacks. It's really annoying. Yeah, it's one Pokemon. I know, one potion per Pokemon. It's okay, though. We can probably do 2 Pokemon per potion now. Depending on what the Pokemon is. Like, in some cases, it's not going to be possible, but... yeah, the level 3 Rattata are nice because you knock them out quickly. Or 4. I think 4 is fine too. Level 9. I think you'd be able maybe beat Pokemon Platinum with only Zubat. I think you could probably do it. I've learned after like 5 years of doing these challenges to just keep searching when you're not sure if it's possible, because there's usually a way, and jumping to conclusions is not the one. That's not the way. Yeah, if it gets confused right, exactly, like it's possible. Like you can probably outspeed everything and use Confuse Ray, and then you can probably eventually win. But it's going to be brutal, obviously. We have just enough potions to do this. Okay, level 10. Now we heal, because we learned Supersonic, and then we fight the Junior Trainer. Supersonic is what we needed to fight the Junior Trainer, because the Diglett does too much damage. And it knocks itself out really quickly with Supersonic. I'm gonna save because I'll reset if I lose without gaining experience. Uh-oh. Well, this is looking like a loss. Well, maybe not. Yep. Reset number 1. It's like 1 to 3 seconds faster to reset instead of blacking out there. Oh, we're getting really unlucky here. Oh. The wasted time, the pain. Alright, hit yourself. There we go. It like needs to hit itself like twice, I think. Should get it this time, yep. Now we start taking blackouts. I'm gonna save one more time because we're doing it at level 10, and I can reset if this doesn't go the way we want. Yeah, we don't, like, obviously we don't want blackouts without EXP, but like, a lot of people then think like, but you can just black out, like, can you just walk back over? The answer is no. Or like, yes, but it takes slightly longer. Uh-oh. Wow, we got way luckier here last time. This Diglett is on just like machine mode. It's like, I'm gonna destroy Zubat. This is rough. So why didn't I get a blackout? There we go. Thank you. Looks like we should train to like level 11 or 12 or something to fight it. It's pretty bad. Oh no. No, Supersonic, you're letting me down here. Yeah, we still gotta rely on Supersonic though, because the damage we do with Leech Life is not enough. Nichols, JJ, thanks. Welcome to Venonat. Great to have more support. Okay, attack me. Attack me. Attack me! Thank you. Well, this is off to a rough start. There we go, music. Attack. No, attack me. Thank you. No. This is way worse than last time. I would be surprised if our Brock split is anywhere near what we had last time. Because we've had so much less efficient training here. Brock at level 15. Yeah, we did have some Brock resets last time. That is true. So maybe we could get a luckier Brock and then squeeze through that way. Oh my gosh. We got a blackout here if we lose because I didn't save. Ha ha ha. The perfect Diglett. Low health for the Sandshrew. Last time we beat him at level 13, it would be nice to continue blocking out against him. That would be a way to get through this a little bit faster. Yeah, we're gonna lose this time, I think. Come on, Sandshrew. Thanks, buddy. Uh-oh. There we go. I think once I get hit by a couple sand attacks, I can start supersonicking the Sandshrew, because I'll be so inconsistent by that point. I just think Leech Life is giving me a better chance of losing. Come on. Maybe I can just do it now with Leech Life. Looks like it, yeah. Yeah, you'll run out of Leech Life PP first. Oh, it's like Zubat crits every turn. I think we just leech the Geodude now. Because we're knocking it out. We're healing enough. Well, like, we want to do this until we're level 15. That's the goal. Because then, if we can just do this until 15, that'll be the fastest possible Brock split. It doesn't make sense to go to 16 because we get Bite at 15. And Bite changes the math for Brock. And we were over damage running thresholds. We have Supersonic. We're faster than the Onix. Like, right now we're speed tied with the Onix, but we will be faster than the Onix. Could probably beat him now. Just because if we don't, it's fine, but doesn't look like we're going to. I think defeating the Sandshrew and then fighting like 1 or 2 wild Pokemon would have got us 15. That's fine. But we can also just fight him again. Apparently we got really unlucky by defeating him last time at level 13. That's supposedly not supposed to happen, as you can see here. Oh no. Maybe we're just not supposed to beat him at all. We just fight him until he's the one who's victorious over Zubat. We just never go back and battle him again. I think that's how it's gonna be. Yeah. So we'll take one more Blackout, and this one will get us 15. We'll probably beat him though, because we'll have Bite. Yeah, I want to win now, but apparently winning is harder than just thinking it. Bite. Let's go. Okay. Now we're ready for Brock. Yeah, I guess I am really far ahead of where I was previously for Brock. We have to get lucky on Brock, though. Brock can be brutal. Okay, Supersonic. Oh, it's already off to a bad start. He got a defense curl in. Well, this is pretty good, though. Like, the Geodude hit itself a ton. Uh-oh, not now. Okay. This was okay. I was playing Brock pretty badly last time, too. This is going to be a great Brock split. What am I... Yeah, it's going to be so much better. Provided I actually make it. Yes! Look at this Brock split! 5 minutes and 19 seconds faster. Whew! Yeah, Diamond Teeth Zubat. That's the only way. Or Zubat just has no teeth left over now. Yeah, what happened to the music? The music just stopped. I don't know why the music stopped. That's weird. Turned it back on. We're good. Thanks for catching it. Should be back now. No, it's not on the wrong track. If it plays a certain track and then the track runs out, but it would start up playing the same track again, it's going to randomize to a different track just to keep things fresh. We added this recently so that it's not just playing the same thing over and over again for like 15 minutes. Because that gets really grating for all of you to listen to. That's annoying. Run out of bite right before the end here. I think I'm going to do it a slight bit more training in Mount Moon. Just a titch more. Yeah, first ball, Spearow. Didn't forget it this time. This blue color palette is gorgeous. I love it. It's so good. I think if I ever play red and blue just for fun, I'm going to use this palette. It looks so nice. This is more beautiful than the boulders in Victory Road when they're purple. Those boulders look good, but like everything looks good, especially caves. Like caves look so good in this blue. Look at these caves. Oh my gosh. This is the best looking cave I've ever seen. I'm just going to do like 2 extra trainers. Yeah, best color scheme, not best Pokemon. Agreed. Oh wait, I'm going to fight her again. I think I'm going to fight the Rocket to get the Ether so that we can continue now that I did the extra training. Because getting through the rest of the cave, I have just like a little bit too... My PP is just a little bit too small. And I need to be able to go the distance. This also facilitates the goal of getting to level 28 for Misty. And then for damage rounding, or for higher damage on the Wrapping Glasses Pokemon. That was the problem last time, because then we got hit by Stun Spore and we had a long battle there when we didn't necessarily need to. This is a good looking cave. Look at this cave. Oh my gosh. We hadn't beat Brock yet last time. So I'm okay doing this extra training. We're like reallocating some of the time spent fighting Brock last time to just doing a little bit more training to make this section of the game a little bit easier. No. Pokemon Blue, the blue colors are slightly different than this normally. Yeah, I'm not going to let anything slip about the Pokemon that we're racing. I will announce the race Pokemon at 11 a.m. Mountain Time on Saturday. And I'm going to be super disciplined about that. I don't want anyone to have an unfair advantage knowing which Pokemon they're going to play going into the race so that they can just like study up on their own and like put together a really good run before other people have a chance. I want everyone to go into it with the same level of knowledge and understanding. I'm going to save for her. She's sometimes bad. Eat my Confuse Ray. It's my turn. She's usually the one who's confusing you with Supersonic, but this time it's Zubat. I put the like question mark thing in the thumbnail, and then people were like, "Oh, we're gonna race Nose Pass," because that's what I put in the thumbnail for Nose Pass, to do as much clickbait as possible for that video. I knew I could only do it once, essentially. But this thumbnail is just a fake thumbnail until I show the actual Pokemon. Okay, I think Confuse Ray on the Pidgeotto is probably better to reduce the chance that it attacks, but here it goes. It's just going to attack no matter what. And completely destroy us, apparently. Well, we can heal with Leech Life a bit. That didn't go well. Well, we still have Confuse Ray for the Squirtle. It's not working. It's working now, and I'm healing a little bit. That's good. I'm going to heal one more time. 6 minutes and 37 seconds. I actually gained time. Oh my gosh, I gained time. I thought I would have lost time over my lead because Mount Moon was longer with more training, but we gained time. That's good. I guess maybe last time did I try Misty or something? I don't know. I wasted time somehow or I lost to the rival. I don't think I lost to the rival. The race, I have announced though, the race is going to be in Pokemon Yellow. Just so everyone knows. We're playing Yellow version. I'm going to announce which... You can check out the Discord link, which I should put in chat. I'll pause for a second and just link it. Actually, no. It's earlier on in the stream. You'll find it. But check out the link. Come and race. I would love... My dream is to get 100 people in a race, just enjoying Pokemon together. It's a really fun experience. Don't think that you need to submit the best possible time to have fun. Don't think that I expect you to submit good times. If I had submitted a time to a race like this, like 4 or 5 years ago when I had no experience, I would have got like a 4-hour time. That's totally fine. It would be great to just have people submitting times and get a whole bunch of people in the race together. I think like, if I said like 70 people were in the race, like people would be like, wow, that's really cool. But if I said 100 people are going to be in the race, I think that's even cooler. It just feels like we get to the next threshold by getting to triple digits. Anyways, that's my goal for it. Nope, don't go over there. That's Yellow version. Yeah, and I'm also just playing this one basically for fun because there are so many good players around now, like Ike the Killer and Zealous Pawn, and like, I don't know if I stand a chance, honestly. Gym Leader Matt might play, like, this is like terrible. This is terrible. Geodude! Thank you. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is the closest battle ever. Bye-bye, potions. Good thing we can heal right here. Yeah, this looks like bright blue version, exactly. I find that when the contrast is too high, it gets hard to watch for long periods of time. So I try and make sure that the colors are a little bit less saturated than they would have been originally on the Game Boy. Yeah, we traded the Geodude. Yeah. Brock was bad last time. Now this hiker caused so many problems. The Elixir hiker. Yuck. At least we're not going to waste time trying to fight Misty. That's going to be a big time save over the previous run. Yeah, Garu did that hiker art for the channel. It is really good. He did one other one, the rocket back in Mount Moon. Thank you for the escape rope. The escape rope reminder, Papa. I appreciate that. It's really hard playing yellow and then going back and forth between yellow and red because there's so many small differences that it's like so easy to forget, like to use the escape rope here in blue. And then in like yellow, you'll like open your bag and look for the escape rope and you're like, no. And then you have to close it and you waste a little bit of time. It's just very hard, like alternating back and forth all the time. Zealous Pawn helped me optimize the Lickitung run that we did a little while ago, or like last week on stream. Oh no. Oh no. I think this is a loss. It's okay. Apparently our HM users are gonna faint really fast, so we didn't lose too much time there. Lost some money though. Not ideal. I should have saved here, I think. Yeah, I'll think about playing green. I don't know. Oh, stop. Oh, this Drowsy. This Drowsy hates us. It hates us. I did confuse it. I did! Yeah, okay, that's what we needed. Oh my gosh, finally! Ah. Silly. Ooh, this tunnel looks good too. Look at that tunnel. Oh, yeah. Nice tunnel. Good color scheme. I like this one a lot. Oh. We don't have any potions, I don't think. We have the full restore. I'm not using the full restore. I'm saving that. We're going to probably confuse Ray the Eradicate. Yeah, we have to... It's only 55% chance to 2-hit, and it has Hyper Fang. And we just got hit by a massive... well... Maybe always use this game. No, we gotta switch it up. We gotta keep things fresh. I think it's exciting going into every run just thinking like, oh, I wonder what the color scheme is gonna look like. Because that's how I feel before I figure it out. I'm like, oh, I don't know what it's gonna look like today. Like, and it's always exciting. Okay. Well, we're having a disastrous time here between Cerulean City and Vermilion City. That's the only way to describe this. There we go. We should maybe sell this and then buy more super potions. Yep. Unfortunate doesn't begin to describe, yeah. We are a Zubat after all. We're still making good time. I think we're still doing well. Leech Life wouldn't really help on the Eradicate. Just because the reason we were suffering there is because we had our defense lowered by Leer from the Spearow. So we take so much damage, and that's why the Eradicate just kept obliterating us. I could have gone back to Cerulean to heal. I don't need to fight that guy. I fought him last time. Oh yeah, hold on to Confuse Ray for Rock Tunnel Hiker. Yeah. For sure. So we're going to extend our training in this section of the game to ensure that we get level 28 before Misty. This should get us like partway through level 27 and then we'll fight like 2 more trainers or something. Confusion is actually really good if you are going to like 3-shot a Pokemon. And you're like, oh, I'm worried about 3-shotting. It's going to be kind of bad. I just teleported again. Because you can sometimes speed up the 3-hit into a 2-hit if they hit themselves. I've never really thought about Confuse Ray that way before. We gained more time. 8 minutes and 24 seconds. Okay, so like the amount of awful that we experienced between Cerulean City and Vermilion City was not made up. Like the downside that we had there was not equal to the amount of bad time we had against Misty last time around. This guy has 3 Pokemon. No, I fought the Misty Gym trainers. I fought them before the rival. I fought both of them. Remember, I was like, I'm going to confuse her, and then I was like, ha 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 ha, because I confused the Goldeen. It's okay, we only need to fight this one guy, and then we go up to level 28. Damage rounding, and we get Wing Attack in place of Supersonic. We're going to have to put Rest in the place of Leech Life, which is fine. But we'll do that right before the self-destructing hiker so that we can hold Leech Life until then, just in case we need to do some healing against like the Slowpoke. Remember, there was the Slowpoke, which were a nightmare last time. The Slowpoke were actually so scary. Actually, watch this. I made the mistake last time of not getting the bike voucher, but this time I'm going to get the bike voucher. Oh my gosh, genius level plays here. That's why you come to this channel, to see only the best possible plays. That's all I'm capable of. Alright. Okay, Misty, please don't. Please don't be bad. Okay, we're going to 2-shot this, even with an X-Defend. That's nice. Then we're going to Confuse Ray the Starmie. Hopefully it'll hit itself. No, it crits. Then X-Defend. Alright, then snaps out of Confusion. So not ideal. Not ideal there. We'll try that again. Not ideal there, bud. Nope. Sorry, I'm doing my Canadian dialect. Come on. No, stop critting me. Stop critting me. There we go. We win. Okay. We lost a tiny bit of time there, but overall this Misty was so much better than it was last time. I just want to say I really appreciate everyone hanging out and checking out my stuff. It is awesome to have so many people enjoying Generation 1 Pokemon together. It really warms my heart because I love these games. Yeah, the bag reorder in Cerulean City is always so satisfying. I don't know why. It just really, like, clicks well with the brain. It's very concise. Yeah, it's awesome. All right, 30 minutes in. I'm going to fight this guy first, even if... Excuse me. Even if we run into a Pokemon, because remember, when you reset, you lose your repels. And I don't want to lose my repels later into the cave. I think that's worse. I definitely think confusing the Cubone is better than getting hit by Growl, but then I still get hit by Growl. I think confusing the Slowpoke is better than letting it just attack every turn. Because we also have the chance to flinch with Bite, and then Confusion. We drop its chances of winning significantly. Okay, we did it. Okay, first attempt, Slowpoke number 1. I am going to proceed without using the Repel, and then save in front of the next Slowpoke guy, and then I'll use my Repel. Do we want... No! Thought we'd one-shot that. Number 1 Scott Slots viewer. Yeah, there's got to be... I wonder who that is. Like, I'm so curious, like, who is the person who watches the most of my content? Hey! That was such a clean Slowpoke, it hit itself 3 times in a row. Apparently, when you're as bad as Zubat, Confuse Ray becomes a great move. I think this is, like, the MVP move. There's often a move where I'm like, it's a weird move. We don't use it a lot, but it's the MVP move. It feels like Confuse Ray is that for this playthrough. Like, obviously, Mimic is the best move. We all know that. Like, it's going to come in so clutch later in the game for the champion, that kind of thing, for Agatha. But I do think that Confuse Ray is sort of like the sleeper, where you think, it's not that good. No, it's actually quite good for a Zubat. Did someone say even for Golbat? Yeah, but Golbat... You don't expect Golbat to be trash, but it is. It's really bad. Alright, we get rid of Leech Life now. Bye-bye, Leech Life. It was great having you. We need Rest and Confuse Ray for the self-destructing hiker. Please, don't be awful. Please! Confuse Ray. Let's go, let's go, let's go. It's a rock throw. Don't do that. Don't do that. That was a bad play. Don't do that. This is not the play we want. Confuse Ray. Okay, hit yourself. Okay. That's kind of okay as long as this guy doesn't get me. Come on. Okay, rest. Uh-oh. Can we just like flinch and have it hit itself over and over again? Yeah, we can! Okay, good. Can we do that one more time? One more like that. Nope, we're not allowed. Okay, now we want self-destruct right away. Self-destruct right away would be ideal, because then it just deals damage, and hopefully we survive. Come on! Yes! I think that hiker was a little bit cleaner than last time. Not like perfect. This was not a perfect hiker, but it was quite good. Do we run Swift instead of Bite? That's another question. I think we do run Swift instead of Bite, because Swift would have helped at Koga at least. I'm going to get Swift for Koga. Sub 60 minutes? No. Sub 2 hours? Maybe. Maybe. Right now we're doing pretty good reducing the time, but still we don't have a 2-hour finish right now. Yeah, I know the flinch chance is good, but I don't know what's better. Like, is it better to have the flinch chance, or is it better to bypass accuracy checks against, like, Koga? I don't really want to heal. I'm just going to do it without the heal. Flinch chance is better. It's 10% flinch chance. I did not deposit last time, which ended up causing so many problems. So we gotta remember to do that now. Ah! Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I love this track. It should be wing attacking. Okay. No. No, there's music. There's music. It's just quiet. I don't want the music to be like really overpowering. I don't want to think about the champion without double edge. That would be awful. Bye-bye, Bubble Beam. Bye, Nuggets. Look at how tight that money is. That was great. Even if we lost some, it's fine. I don't know if old me would refuse to use double edge in this run. I don't remember. In some runs I would use it, but it was always very rare. Now I'm much more open to it in like pretty much any run. Gym Leader Matt just had to say it's basically Earthquake with recoil, and I was like, oh yeah, that sounds good. Like, oh yeah, right, we have to go back for that. But we'll fight Erica first. Hopefully without a blackout this time. Although we can plan around that. Marriage changed Scott. Yeah, now I'm okay with taking a little bit of recoil damage here and there. Yeah, of course, Sam. We are still Zubatting. No stuns more, please. Thank you. Yeah, Lorelei does feel like she should have been like... It's kind of like Bruno should have been the first member of the Elite Four, and then maybe Agatha, Lance, or like Lance should have been second, Agatha third, and then Lorelei fourth. Because Lorelei is by far the most difficult Elite Four member. I would say across the board. Like, for individual Pokemon, maybe you struggle a little bit more against Lance or Agatha, but for most Pokemon, Lorelei is just the worst. Love that poison powder use against my poison type Pokemon. Peak plays there. Yeah, the champion is definitely the most difficult in most runs. It's because his team is balanced. You can't just use one move to beat everything. Yeah, Poliwrath and Primeape. Or like the Onix should have been exchanged for Golem. I think that that's the lowest hanging fruit there. Like, just make him have Golem. Imagine that thing with Explosion just hanging out waiting for you. Which one has the easiest time against Lorelei? Zapdos is pretty easy. Victory Bell? But everything's easy for Victory Bell, let's be real. Victory Bell is a good Pokemon. Oh my. Okay, we had absolutely no slowdowns in Erica's gym, which is great compared to last time. Like, this was a really good Erica gym. I wasted time last time with Wrap, and if I get it to hit itself once, then it's less turns to knock out. So I think Confuse Ray is the correct choice there. I don't think it makes sense on the Vileplume, though, because it doesn't have Wrap. It's just going to Petal Dance and waste time. Did we Gen 1 miss there? I think we Gen 1 missed. It's okay, it doesn't matter. See, that's why I like the Gen 1 miss. Oh, Mr. Mime is also really good. Mr. Mime is just a great Pokemon. 35-minute time in Red. Hey, 13 minutes and 34 seconds faster than last playthrough. We are gaining a lot of time. This is really satisfying. We could potentially go to the Fighting Dojo right now, but I don't think that that's the right play. I used to do that sometimes where I'd loop through the middle of the map and then Fighting Dojo first. We're level 35, which is over damage rounding threshold here for Surge. I think we keep this set and we just do the 86% chance to knock out the Raichu in 2 turns. Sorry, 82% chance. 82.6% chance. It's a 2-shot on the Voltorb and a... Oh! Didn't get it. Darn. That's fine. Again, the resets there are quick. Even though he has 3 Pokemon. It's not the worst. We just need to get the good luck here. Yeah, there. Yeah, his X speed actually did something, I know. See now, do I teach Swift for this fight? Because this fight was bad last time with Pidgeotto sanding attack. Sand attacking. I'm not good at it, because everyone said flinch is better. So I'm just going to run with that, and then if I get punished, I'll blame it on you. We didn't get punished. We got the 24% upside to knock that thing out quickly in 2 shots. We don't have Leech Life here, but Wing Attack is good enough. Bite is going to one-hit the Kadabra. Then we'll crush the Wartortle. Goodbye. Bubble, you think that's a good move? Bubble? Yeah, I'm going to hold on to Rest for the mid-game training too, because it prevents you from going back to the center if you just use it occasionally. I don't have any Super Potions. I'm going to buy Super Potions, which is why I'm exiting here. I'll also go to the center to heal, so I don't have to use one of them, but... Okay. I don't think Rest is useful against Sabrina, because if you waste time on her, she's going to attack you with stuff like Psybeam, and that's not good. Wait, sorry. I spend more money on Super Potions, so I want to grab the Nugget just to ensure that I get the 2 extra vitamins when I go by the department store on my way to Cycling Road. Yeah, Hitmonchan is a waste of space on his team. That's saying a lot too, because his team is so bad. But the Hitmonchan. The only fun interaction that it has is being able to freeze you and then thaw you with Fire Punch and Ice Punch. It's the only thing fun about that Pokemon. This is something I've learned doing a lot of the solo challenges, but like, if you have a move like Leech Life, Rest, or Mega Drain, that's like your recovery move. You don't really need another move that fills that niche. So once you... Oh, okay, we're fine. Like, once you have one of those moves, you can basically then trade it out for the other ones as you need them in the playthrough. Because I used to always think like, well, I should have Rest to get rid of status conditions and like Mega Drain to heal, but also to do damage. It's like, no, it's not this complicated. Just one move for recovery, that's it. And if you have setup, you don't always need recovery. If you don't have either, then you're probably going to have to just level and it's going to be a little bit awful. Did I go here last time? No, I went to Sylph. I want to go to Sylph again. Yeah, we're going to go here next. The bike is really only useful in 3 areas, though. Everywhere else, it's wasting a little bit of time. Because if you can't do perfect inputs with it, you bleed more time to the inaccuracy than you do gain in short locations. So you don't want to use the bike in short locations, you only want to use it in long locations. It's good between Cerulean and Celadon because you don't have to get off. And then it's good on Cycling Road, it's good in Victory Road because it's a long location, and it's good in the Safari Zone. But in the Safari Zone even, you only get like 5 seconds of extra time by using the bike. 4 seconds. I timed it like a bunch of times. I did a whole bunch of tests on that because people were like, how much time do you gain? Like, not a lot. It's like maybe like 20 seconds faster in the whole run of real time using the bike. It's very negligible. So like if you're thinking that the bike is going to give you some outstanding edge over the other people, it's not. Because you have to open the inventory every time you want to use it, and that bleeds time off of the time you save moving. And then you're going to have, yeah, you can bike in the underground and stuff too, sure. But I don't think there you gain that much time, because the time you spent to open the inventory and get on the bike is still significant in relation to the amount of time that you gain biking in the underground. And then the underground, you don't get the items if you bike, or it's harder to get them. I don't know how to get them with the bike. Yeah, and opening the inventory is one of the slowest things you can do on 4 times speed. On 1 times speed, it's different. Obviously, on 1 times speed, you should be using the bike. It's just faster. But on 4 times speed, opening the inventory is like very perceptually slow. Yeah, you save like a second. Exactly, but like if you make 1 input error, then you lose that second. So like, is the bike going to make you perform better on average or perform worse? And for me, I think it makes me perform worse. And no! I'm mad about that. I'm really mad about that. You disgusting Rattata. Gosh. Did it crit me? I think it crit me with the quick attack. I was like, well, if it quick attacks me, I might live, but like if it crits me, maybe it like wins. But I was like, it's fine. And I was like, I could use rest, but then if it quick attacks, like it's gonna move first anyways. It quick attacked, did tons of damage. That was that. Yeah, Sylph Blackout training. We can fight him again. And like I tested the bike in Gen 2. The other thing about the bike in Gen 2 is you have to think, with Gen 2 it's not mandatory. You don't need to pick it up to play the most efficient overworld route. So in Gen 2, picking up the bike costs 14 seconds on 4 times speed. Not again. No. No! I'm terrified. Thank you. Please attack me. Attack me. Thank you. This has been a really bad Sylph. It's been really bad. Gosh. I guess, yeah, I could use Dig against it. I didn't want to waste time that way, but yeah, Dig would have done it. More Blackout training. It's okay. Okay, if we get low again, I'm just going to rest. I'm going to rest this time. I'm going to damage the coughing. I'm going to rest. It only has smog. It's fine. Alright. Anyways, yeah, the bike, it takes like 14 seconds to pick it up in Gen 2. And then the amount of time you gain in some of the longest areas in Gen 2 is like 2 seconds. So like, you have to gain 2 seconds like 7 times in order for it to be even with not picking up the bike. And then you have to ask, in a lot of the areas when I'm on the bike, am I going to make mistakes because I'm on the bike and waste a small amount of extra time, even though it feels like I'm going faster? And it's just like, I don't think it's worth it. Like, you don't gain enough time. Like, maybe you gain 20 seconds from the bike. It's just not worth it. Yeah, at least you can get on and off quickly in Gen 2. That is true. Although, when you press the button to get on the bike in Gen 2, there is a small frame delay before the bike spawns and you can actually use it. So you don't actually just instantaneously go on it. You have to like pause, then press it, go on. Yeah, the mock bike is worse because you can't control it. It's ridiculous. If someone is able to control it, amazing. You're a better player than I am. I can't. It's so fast. It's like blinding and frustrating to use. The Gen 2 bike of all the bikes is the easiest to control, but that also means it gives you the least advantage over what the regular... Oh, no. What the regular bike would be. This is why we kept rest. Yeah, like the bike at the top is fast, but it's not that fast. Again, like you're losing time every time you open the bag. You have to actually time it. Time it, and you'll see that you don't gain that much time from using the bike. I timed this a long time ago. I did like 10 of the same segment over and over for each segment in the game. And then I compared non-bike times to bike times, and the bike was like 1 to 4 seconds faster in all the locations. With the Safari Zone and Rock Tunnel being the sections of the game that give you the most advantage, roughly 4 seconds in both of those cases. And like, that's just not enough for me to be convinced that every time I should be biking, because I'm going to make mistakes like run into the wrong house, then you get off the bike, then you have to go outside, then you have to get back on the bike. Now you've bled more time than you would have gained. Oh, you kidding me? Miss Smog. So I've lost like all my money now. Oh, the hypno attacking is terrifying. Yeah, maybe Sylph later, I don't know. Usually these trainers are not good, but apparently today they're like really good. Yeah, Route 17 and 16 are pretty safe for Zubat, that's true. No, stop it! Oh my gosh. Heart palpitations here against any electric types. I'm hoping Zubat crushes the late game too. That's the last trainer you need the Paralyze Heal for. Hey, how's it going? Oh, also doing, probably the protein might not work in the Safari Zone if I went and got it now. Let's do that though, because it'll be nice to have that extra protein if we can fit it in. Zubat's move pool is terrible. This is one of the worst move pools in the game. Yeah, sure, the Tamers can, but you have a full restore by that point if you do Safari first. I'm going to go through here. I'm going to come back to this location. I want to ensure that I don't get too much attack stat experience and that I can use the other protein. And we're more than leveled enough to get through all of Safari Zone without running into wild encounters. Carbos. Full restore. Protein. Huh! What? I guess I didn't use another full repel. That's like the only answer. Speed. Protein worked. Cool. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Uh-oh. Apparently I'm not gonna sneeze. Oh, it's so unsatisfying. Oh, when you're just brewing up the biggest sneeze and then it's just like, actually no. And then your nose hurts for a second. Oh, I hate it. Oh. Remember, we need to do extra training because we need a higher level at the end of the game. Oh, this is why I didn't want to come here. Look at the wheezing. Look at how much damage this wheezing is doing to us. Even though we resist it. Grimer front sprite, great. It's so cute. I love this thing. It looks pretty good in the blue color too. I think almost everything looks good in this blue color. Let's go. Derek, you mean a level 65 Zubat? Because that's all we needed. I'm disappointed that the Champions Alakazam requires such a higher level, because we could do Lorelei at level 65. Which feels surprising. I think I got this already. I did. Yeah, this is definitely a better spot to train earlier, I agree. I think it's probably, we go to, what's it called? Oh gosh, I'm blanking here. You go to Fighting Dojo, then you go to Cycling Road, then after Fighting Dojo, you go back to Sylph. Or sorry, after Cycling Road, you go back to Sylph. I think that's probably the solution. Yeah, there's a left side here to train on, yep. If double edge would not be needed so much, a move with more PP could help. Yeah. I think you should Koga before any training in Self. Maybe, yeah. Maybe. I don't know, Koga was sketchy last time because of how much damage Wheezing did with self-destruct. So, we like barely got through that fight with 5 HP. So yeah. I'm not sure that the Koga first strat is a good idea. I think this, doing all the training first, like, why would we do the other stuff? We don't need to. Like, we're gonna just do, like, all the training, get to a high level, then crush all the gym leaders after. But I think we're getting close to Koga now. We fought Koga at level 49 last time, so I want to be 50, because we can do it here. At least it's not a yellow version Koga, where he's basically a psychic type trainer. We have that advantage on our side. Okay, gym trainers in Koga's gym, the psychic Pokemon. Like, so we've used Bite. This is also another reason. If we use Bite throughout this whole section of the game, we have chances to flinch when we're training against the majority of the opposing Pokemon. But then here, after this, I think that it probably is advantageous to switch to Swift for Koga so that we don't lose to him. I don't know if double edge time. We could do double edge. Kind of want to wait for it though. I don't feel super ready. I think that Koga might be better with Swift. Yeah, double edge is going to hurt against Wheezing if we have taken some damage by that point in the fight. Hey, we didn't lose here. Last time we lost here, so there's a small win compared to last time. I know I have Confuse Ray, but I don't really want to rely on it. Yeah, at some point you drop Confuse Ray. So we could drop Confuse Ray here, get double edge and Swift for Koga, which probably is going to be like the best. Is it tiring doing such long runs? I've been streaming for 5 hours and 6 minutes now. Yeah, I'm tired. No! No! Okay, whew. Scary. We got this. I want to do Swift. I'm going to keep Confuse Ray. I'm going to go Swift Confuse Ray for this fight. Yeah, Confuse Ray for the Wheezing and the Arcanine. Yeah. Yeah. And now we don't care if we heal on this next coughing because to get health back, because like I'm going to heal so that I get enough health back so that the Wheezing doesn't self-destruct. Oh, well, it's just doing that. Well, we might now have enough. Confuse Ray. Hits itself. Pretty good. Uh-oh. Yeah. Precise. Look at that. 16 minutes and 3 seconds faster than last time. Okay, we are almost on track now for a sub 2 hour time with Zubat, provided the end of the game is roughly equivalent to what we had last time. We'll come back here later. Oh, I did it again. Forgetting that you have to have... A Paris surf, I know. That's what we need. I'm just so used to yellow where you have Squirtle by this point. I'm a joke would turn on the cue balls, take the whip and leave. That's funny. Do you think we can fight this guy? This guy's terrifying, by the way. This is probably the best rocket in the game. He might be better than Giovanni. Okay, we crit the Golbat, which is a good start. And then the Drowsy didn't Hypnosis. What about the Hypno? Confusion. But no Hypnosis, we're good. How did we win here last time? Should I teach Mega Drain at this point? Let's keep Confuse Ray. Because I don't want to give up Wing Attack prior to the Execute. Oh yeah, you want Mega Drain for Giovanni anyway, yeah. Okay, Swift is pretty good here because now if the Pidgeot does Sand Attack, it doesn't really matter. I guess we're not going to Wing Attack the Execute now because we got to do this. But it can't do anything to us. It's going to spam only Hypnosis and Reflect. So it's basically just wasting time. And then we will always hit the well, that's bad. Blastoise. Blastoise, you're bad. You're so bad. It's going to take a while. It's going to take a while. Stop it. Thank you. I refuse to... I'm not surrendering. Haha. Okay, Lapras. I'm wondering... Wait. Okay, I think we teach Mega Drain in the place of Wing Attack now. Because we're going to give up Wing Attack by the end of the game, right? Wait. Pause. I need to, like, get my head on straight here. No, Mega Drain over Rest. Yes. We're not going to have Rest. Yeah, we need Wing Attack for Executor. Yes. That's why I paused, because I'm like, no, my logic's wrong. I'm missing something. Yeah, we're keeping it for Executor. There we go. And it helps for this guy with his ground types, like last time. Rest is not that good. Matthew, have you ever watched this channel? If you have, you would know how good Rest is. Did you just see that fight against Blastoise? I only won because I had Rest. Rest is amazing. Best move ever. Maybe I should Confuse Ray this thing. It's using Rage now. So it's not going to do anything. Rage Race, its attack that it hits itself. I love that. That's a silly interaction. Oh gosh. Another way that Rage is just really bad in Gen 1. Yeah, truly negative synergy there. So my computer is so hot, it like puts off so much heat. And by this point in the stream, my window is closed, so the heat is just all pooling in my room. It's like a sauna in here. I'm sweating right now. It's so bad. It's also winter here in Canada, so it's not particularly warm outside, but in the winter I genuinely struggle to keep this room cool. Sometimes around like March, I have to get an air conditioning unit and put it in the window. Yeah, I gotta remember to get the warden candy. Yeah, and then intentionally black out on Blaine for time. Yeah, it's really warm where I am right now. Like, yeah, like the opening the window does almost nothing at the current time, which is why it's getting so hot in here at the current moment. There's like really deep December and deep January. It gets kind of cold, and then the room stays a livable temperature without having to do anything. I really want to like drill a hole through the exterior wall and then build a fan and just vent all the computer heat. That Clister guy is scary for Pidgey. Oh my gosh, yes. By the way, if you're here, if you're just tuning in, go and check out Zealous Pawn Pokemon. He just launched his channel today. Absolutely amazingly talented player who is putting out some really exceptional results these days. Stop. Follow your wrath. What are you doing, buddy? You're welcome. Hopefully your workday is almost done. Just talk to that sign. Perfect sign. Well done, sign. That sign is doing its job, unlike the sign in Celadon City that gives just misinformation. It's a sad playthrough when you can't get Blizzard. I just retuned it. I haven't got the Warden candy yet, no. I don't have strength. Oh yeah, there's a link to Zealous Pawn's channel. He's been helping me a lot with optimizing these runs, and his insights have been invaluable in leveling my play up to the next level. Because sometimes you get stuck when you're like in your own echo chamber and you're just doing all the stuff you always do. And then people are like, do you have some biases? I'm like, yeah, but you're like usually trying to solve the wrong stuff. You don't understand like where the correct errors are in your ways. So it's helpful getting outside help. I find at least. Gives perspective on things. I feel like around once every year with every game, something comes along, there's someone in the community, or I read something, or I see something that really levels my play up in one game. And I didn't think that was going to happen again in Gen 1. Every time I think like, no, we're at the edge, like there's nothing else from here on, then something comes along and it's just like, oh, yep. Yeah, exactly. Go sub to them, and then the algorithm will actually get good at recommending it. Because when channels are really small on YouTube, even if you type in the exact channel name, you're not actually going to get it. You're just going to get stuff that YouTube thinks is related to that search term, which is not always the channel with that name. Okay, we're getting close. We're getting close to the level we need. Last time I fought Blaine at 58. So we still do need to do training. Let's go Swift. This is great. Pokemon has been bad since Gen 5. What? I'm so confused. Yeah, don't answer questions, I know. I'm just being a bad yellow playing scrub. I need PP. Well, we could get rid of Swift. Last time I got rid of it here. So like I went to Double Edge instead of Swift, and I think I'll do that this time as well. Oh. I want to heal. Okay. Fine. I should have deposited my HM users. And I should be getting Mimic for this fight, remember? But we can black out a little bit, I guess. We still might win. He's kind of bad. Like, sometimes he just does bad stuff. We have Confuse Ray for the Arcanine, which we didn't have last time. Maybe that'll be better than Mimic. No. Definitely not. Wait, no, I can't take that. I have to reset. I'm sorry. Because if I win because of my HM users, it doesn't count. So we did win there because we crit, and that would have given it to us. This is like, that's actually the worst case scenario for us, because we don't get experience. We don't get to block out. Maybe I Confuse Ray this to make it less likely to use Growl. Haha. Hey! Well, sorry, Zealous Pawn, but we're not going to be able to block out there like we wanted to. So, more training later? Yeah, 35 minutes ahead. This is going very well. My man. Here we go. Let's go, Zubat. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't teach Double Edge just so I have more of a chance of losing there. Like, Double Edge is too optimized. We need to be less optimized. Yeah, we're not quite 35 minutes ahead, though, because we had beat Sabrina by this time last time. Austin, I think there's a problem with the music player where when it, like, runs out of a loop, it doesn't start the loop again. It just stops. Oh, is it a bug Giovanni split? Oh, okay. I didn't see that. Anyways, we're still pretty far ahead. I think it was like 20 was the next one down, which is pretty good. 20. Dude, I think we confuse right this. Yep, easy. Sabrina, 21 minutes ahead. So yeah, we'll know when we beat Rival 6 how far ahead we are. I gotta figure out why that split glitches sometimes. It's weird. Yeah. After every okay, this guy is good to train on. He's got 2 ground types. They're pretty quick to knock out normally. There's not a ton of risk here. The Doug Trio's sort of slow. And then you can fight the next guy and use Mega Drain and heal. Yeah, and there's a ton of experience in this gym. Yeah, Gen 8 and Gen 9 sold really well. I know. It's, I think like our generation, there are like frustrations with the games are unfortunately going to fall on deaf ears because the games are selling really well. Might as well just grab some experience. Now Giovanni, we need Mimic. So I guess this is where we drop Confuse Ray, so that we have Mimic to steal Dig. Don't get me started on Hollywood movies. Oh my gosh. Alright, here we go, Giovanni. No, we don't want Confuse Ray for Lorelei. What are you talking about? Mimic for Lorelei. We're doing the higher level strategy. Remember? Confuse Ray for Lorelei was good at the lower level. We don't need it for the higher level. Like, it will be good, but like we have to drop something else. We don't want to drop anything else. We want to keep Wing Attack for the Executor. We need Mega Drain for Lorelei. We need Double Edge for everything else. Look at this bonk count. This is like a really good bonk count for this long of a run. No. That Giovanni split is glitched. It's glitched. Don't believe it. It's wrong. We'll see where we're at later on. We have to beat this rival to see where we're at. Don't believe the glitch. We can do this, can't we? Alright, did we do that last time? I think we did. It's like not really a reason to not do that. Bye-bye. Why is the Blastoise team so bad? Okay, we're 22 minutes and 48 seconds ahead. Still really good. Still really good time improvement. Yeah, we'll get the power plant candy. Wait. Yeah, see, like, someone join the race and then, like, do a fewest bonks playthrough. Like, that would be so funny. Like, you ought to be able to get through the game with, like, 100 bonks. Just moving the rocks, because moving the rocks counts as bonks, and jumping over ledges. There's got to be some mandatory ledges to jump over, but you can probably avoid a bunch of other ledges. Okay, we want to start Lorelei at level 65, so we need to do some extra training here in Victory Road in order to facilitate that goal. Hey Matt, how's it going? I kept talking about you earlier in this stream. Because I watched your I watched your Zubat stream, the end of it, to get a sense for how high I needed to level. Do we have like healing items? I'm feeling like we're gonna be stuck kind of not healing. Alright, we're gonna make it through Victory Road, we're gonna come back in, and then we're gonna train. I think we can fight this guy though, we got wing attack. Oh. I did think that was going to do more damage. Whew. Only worse than Abra. I think Zubat is going to be better than Abra though. In terms of time. No. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, Abra's pretty bad. Those are for training, because we have to go back and do training. See, like, Cure the Bike doesn't really make sense. It's going to gain us, like, 1 second of time. 2 seconds of time. And, like, if I make any mistakes, then I just lose time. Oh. I gotta play Ditto twice this year. Twice. And by twice, I mean 4 times. Because it can beat the game. This year. 2025, the year of Ditto. Why did I do this to myself? We gotta do it in red, we gotta do it in yellow. The red stream, I might only do 1 run. I don't know yet. We'll see, because it's gonna be so bad. I need Red Riosi's help. It's the only way. Okay, 63. We're getting close. We're getting close. Let's fight Parasect Girl. Gotta save. She's got a Dugong. Who knows what could happen? Wing Attack's going to obliterate the Parasect, as we all know from the Parasect race. You can't get touched by any flying type moves. That never works. Chansey, terrible for... Oh, yeah, I should have thought about that. Chansey's got a lot of HP. Luckily, Zubat lived that with 5 hit points. Yeah, Tombstone, her brother. Exactly. Everyone knows what's up. Wake up right away from Executor. Perfect. No, what are you kidding me, Cloister? Come on. Don't do that. I don't want to use that one. Now I'm going to take damage. Fine, you badge boosted me. No. Oh my gosh. That was an emotional roller coaster. Yeah, Smeargle is so cool. I love that Pokemon. I knew I got these. Let's go, buddy. Let's go. I never fight this guy. When's the last time you guys fought this guy? Never. He's a bad trainer to fight. You have to go so out of the way. But he does have a Lickitung. Ah! It's front sprite. Yikes. Yeah, with some Pokemon, you just gotta fight trainers like that. You gotta fight everyone in the late game to get decent experience yields. Is this gonna give me what I need? Come on. Oh. Look at this blue cave. It's gorgeous. Wait, the gray boulders are not good. Gray boulders, not nearly as beautiful as the purple boulders from the Rattata stream. Purple boulders, still the best boulders. Aesthetic perfection. Gotta run out of repel steps and fight like 1 or 2 wild Pokemon, then I'll dig out. Where are they? Come on. Yeah, that's perfect. That's exactly the kind of Pokemon I want. Ta-da! 65. I could fight. I don't think we can get over to Moltres easily now. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. We're gonna do like 1 or 2 more trainers just down here because, whoa, this guy's in a different position than he is in yellow. How did I never notice that? I was just fighting this guy yesterday with Nidoran male in yellow. I'm fighting these because I'm so scared we just didn't quite optimize the experience properly, and then we're gonna beat Bruno and be like a sliver to the next level, and we can't candy on Agatha, and then if we can't candy on Agatha, the whole thing gets messed up and we have to go into Alakazam under the damage rounding threshold. It's 79, and that'll just be disastrous. Yeah. Okay. Let's do this. Lorelai's first. Dugong. What you gonna do? Gong to us. Rest. Doesn't look like KO range. Uh-oh. Not we're good. Bye-bye. Deleted. Now it's free. Alright, once it's set up a lot, I think probably double edge or wing attack makes more sense here. If the Lapras crits or freezes us, I'm going to be so sad. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Thank you. See? Lorelai's easy. Don't need Confuse Ray. Alright, we're still on track for a sub 2 hour time. This is looking good. Get out of here. Did you get the gold teeth candy? I did, yeah. Don't worry. Oh, whoa, look at that. That's the most amount of damage Hitmonchan has ever done in a playthrough. Ever. I don't think there's ever been a time when it's done more than that. Makes sense, we're a Zubat. We're not going to level up. We're not going to level up. Pause. What level? Okay, 1 second. No, 78 for Agatha is wrong. We do need to do a blackout here. Yeah. our experience is slightly off. We can't use candies here. We'll be one level too low for the champion. We'll lose our damage range advantage against the Alakazam, and it just won't be worth it. We'll bleed way more time than it's worth. So we got to do one blackout here. Darn. Yeah, if you can win, take the win. We'll just get as much experience from her as possible. Which is not going to be much, because apparently she's just going to completely destroy us. Golbat hates attacking, apparently. Golbat, what are you doing? Oh my gosh. I guess that doesn't want to attack us today. Can we just Nightshade, 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 please? Nightshade? Nightshade? Where's the Nightshade? Where's the Nightshade? What is this? Thank you. There we go. And then the Lapras is the Pokemon that survives the Nightshade. Okay, got it. No, Elite Four, Alex. We can't win. It's a leveling problem. It's not about like what the best strategy is. And we need Nightshade to do enough damage. Wing Attack doesn't do enough damage. Wing Attack. Let it rests. Then Double Edge. Luckily, Lorelei is very simple. If the Cloyster doesn't crit, it could crit, but... Drop my attack. I don't like that. It's kind of mean. We still should be fine. It's just going to be slower. Oh, Churro's saying hi to everyone. Say hi to Churro. My orange cat. Who's always very loud. Let's go. Don't you dare, Lapras. Thank you. No, it's not Dojo. It has to do with how the experience was routed in the previous route. I didn't do a good enough job confirming where the trainers were and like where our level was when we went into Lorelei. We were just further through the level of level 65. Like we were closer to level 66 than we were 65. So really what I should have said is start the league at level 66. That should be the play should be start the league at level 66 for Zubat. Then you'll be level 80 by the champion. And you don't want to be over 80 because then you're just like, it's basically you're just like, you have experience that you're not going to use. But like you see here, like we're only a little bit of the way into 68. And now we candy. We should have been 67 for that. We'll actually be one level too high in this run. It's still going. It is, yeah. It's going to be a long stream. 5 hours and 41 minutes so far. I appreciate everyone hanging out and having such a good time together during this one. We could do that, yeah. Okay. If someone else wants to redo the run and do the black coat training on Lorelei and Bruno, lovely. I would invite you to do it. Seems like a lot of fun for you. I've done now 3 playthroughs with Zubat in Pokemon Red, and that is enough for me. Not a great position here. Yeah. Yeah, there's not a lot we can do to make Agatha easier. No substitute like in yellow version. Mimicking Hypnosis is going to be just as sketchy as mimicking Nightshade. Thank you. Sometimes she's just terrible too. You just watch her, like, she'll just be like, Supersonic Miss, Dream Eater when you don't have any status condition. Haze. You're like, wow, she's actually doing nothing. And then other times she's such a beast. Like, this seems like one of the times where she does nothing until the final Gengar. Okay, we win. Alright, not bad. 20 minutes ahead. Pretty okay. Yeah, then she switches like 5 times. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Sometimes she's so bad, and then other times she's like, actually, I'm the best trainer in the world. Oh. We'll just take our time here. We want the health for the Aerodactyl in case it attacks us and gets a crit. Cool. Now we win. Barrier, okay. No Hyper Potion. Good. Good, Lance. 22 minutes and 11 seconds faster. Alright, we're definitely okay. We're gonna be so close to Pidgey's time. Like, so close. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. Alright, let's go. Let's go, champ. Yeah, time to roll the dice. The Hypnosis dice. Let's hope they fall where they should. Pidgey was 1 hour and 43 minutes. Zubat, he's trying to prove himself. Look at the little guy go. Look at him go. Little Zubat. Let's go. Let's go. Get wrecked. Arcanine, thanks for the badge boost, buddy. Alright, you better miss, Executor. If you don't miss, I'm gonna be mad. Miss. Yes. Yes. A beautiful run. A beautiful run. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Please. Please, 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 please. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, yeah, we're gonna do it. Oh my gosh. Yes. Champion. 1 hour, 43 minutes and 2 seconds. 16 resets, 17 blockouts, 1,244 bonks. Finished the game at level 81. We are 34 minutes and 18 seconds faster than the first playthrough. More than half hour. Oh, I am so happy with this. Oh my gosh. 6 hours and 26 minutes game time. Like, of course it's going to be long. I'm playing on 4 times speed. And it's like a 2-hour run. Like, ugh. Yeah, now we can never play this again. Exactly. We did it once. We did it twice. This was the 3rd Zubat playthrough, and that's it. All right. Honestly, much better. But here's the thing that's crazy, I think. Pidgey, 1 hour, 43 minutes, and 51 seconds. Zubat just beat Pidgey. It beat Pidgey. Yes. That's so funny. Oh my gosh. I love that. So funny. Take that, Pidgey. Get wrecked. Pidgey, worst Pokemon that's not impossible currently. So we have 2 runs that have come in really close, or 2 pairs of runs that have come in really close now. Pidgey and Zubat. This one shows up in the way that I didn't think it would. I thought Pidgey would be better and then Zubat would be much worse. But apparently Pidgey is just not very good. In terms of game time, Zubat still is worse than Pidgey, but in terms of... that's because, like, if you look at Pidgey, Pidgey has 5 blackouts. The only reason that Zubat has a worse game time than Pidgey is because of all the blackouts that I got in Sylph. If I didn't have those blackouts in Sylph, we would have saved so much game time with Zubat, and it would be similar to Pidgey. I actually think that overall, maybe Zubat does deserve to rank just slightly ahead of Pidgey. The other two that are really close is Poliwag with 44 minutes and 14 seconds, and Ghastly with 44 minutes and 18 seconds. 4 seconds apart. Those two are really close together. Both Hypnosis users as well, like Zubat, of course. Mr. Mime, though, still taking the crown, 35 minutes, 26 seconds. I don't know when I'm going to beat that. We're going to have to do something outrageously good. Victory Bell's probably going to beat that. Mewtwo's obviously going to beat that, but Mr. Mime for now is going to be top ranked. I'm going to do Alakazam at some point as well. That's going to be a really hype run because it's going to be one of the fastest ones in the game, likely faster than Mr. Mime. Yeah, Pidgey might have had it. Yeah, it might. Oh, yeah. But I think that the Vaporeon flaw with Pidgey was during the first run. That was during the first run, not during the second run. We got all that time back during the second run. Okay. This was fun. Thanks for watching this absolute beast of a stream. 5 hours, 49 minutes. Thank you so much for being here. Tomorrow we are going to come back and we're going to do Paris in Pokemon Red because this year, 2025, I am beating Pokemon Red with every single species. We are 20 runs in, or 20 Pokemon ranked so far. That's roughly 1/5 of the runs. Very soon we're going to have to get to 1/3 of the runs by the end of April, so there's lots of work to do. Coming back tomorrow, doing Paris. Yeah, Paris is going to be a lot better, I think, than people expect. It might take 4 times damage from many things, but it gets Swords Dance and it also gets growth. Thanks so much. If you've made it this far, you're incredible. I'll see you next time.